Oh boy. Let's see, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Tampa Bay's opening day today. Oh boy. Let me get my shit together like always. No, wrong thing. All right, I want this one, but I want. And give me that other. Let's see, am I in? All right. Holy smokes. Let me get my shit set up as we wait for anybody to come in. Am I all by myself? What's up, Rennis Dew? How's it going, man? I just ready to see if I'm all by myself. Make sure I'm set up right here. Yeah, got to make that Christmas money. Happy holidays. What, tomorrow's Thanksgiving? Oh, private show, just me and Rennis Dew today, huh? Got the private show. Let me get my scratches and everything. Let's see, do Tampa first. I think they start earlier. Why is my mouse sticking? Kick everyone else. Hang out. Oh, I gotta make sure my camera's in the right place. Looks like my screen's too close right now. Oh fuck, man! I am fucking exhausted though. I had to go back to the dentist. I was getting a pretty bad infection in my jaw. So they gave me some steroids yesterday. I fucking had so much energy, and I was like, "Man, this is great." today I'm done though. What's up, Steven? I was like, "Fuck, this is the greatest shit ever, man." I had so much fucking energy yesterday. I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning and was going all day and all night last night. Like, this fucking shit is great. But I was hoping to catch the same buzz today, but no, fucking today I'm back to fucking just being wanting to go take a nap. Tuner, what's up, man? Porky, yes, she was. She went to work yesterday, so she was gone for most of it. Dude, I had crazy energy too. I mean, my thought process wasn't even that great. Here, let's move this one up. They're going to get started right off with a turf. The turf racing is why I've been liking Tampa Bay. It's been not speed friendly for a couple years. This being opening day, I probably just I'm probably going to look to start a little conservative. What's up? In is in the house. What's up? See how it's going and everything. Mainly just getting a feel for the track probably today. Although I do got a couple years worth of profiles. But I never know how I'm gonna do something throughout the day. My first thought is to be kind of conservative there though. Is my first thought. Coming off a really nice hit just based on that one, pretty much just what I hit last week. Just 3 races, but they were well, other than the $9 exacta. The $9 exacta was not part of the reason why hitting 3 races were good. And did not play Sunday. Went out with the God kids on Sunday. Went to Dave and Buster's and just realized, hey, fucking Dave and Buster's is nothing but a little kid's training ground for the casinos. Oh, really? They got that many horses in the last race, so I can't. Fuck. All right, let me try to get rid of a couple rows here. What? What did I do? All right, that works. I don't know what the fuck I did there. All right, that should be good. Get rid of the extra shit. Oh man, fuck. All right, a little bit earlier start with Tampa Bay. I will rename this. But Tampa should be first. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Safe and happy. What is today? Today's the big bar night, right? If I was single, I'd be trying to go get some ass. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. Good times. What do they call the night before Thanksgiving, like the biggest bar night or something of the year? I think that's what they always used to say it, or we used to say. I don't know if it's true. Let's see, running styles last year at Tampa Bay. I think dirt was pretty much speed and stalkers, and I think turf was off the pace. Yeah, speed and stalkers on the dirt sprints, without a doubt. 46 and 48%, 7% closing. Kind of the same with routes. 44. Wait a minute. No. 27% wiring, 64% stalking, 9% closing. Might be a little insidey there too last year. 44% at least for the routes. Last year was the first year I did good on the dirt. I think it was more so just because I was in the habit of making betting lines then. The other couple years, I was just trying to be a turf specialist and doing very well there. Let's see, they were a little bit better at sometimes on the front end last year, I remember. 23% is still not speed favoring, though. 54% stalking, 23% closing, so maybe it was a little bit more closing last year. Let me see how that compare. I do keep, I've been keeping them lately and been being able to look up more. Dirt sprint matches up, dirt routes matches up. Tampa traditionally, I don't care about turf sprints. They'd never run enough of them to care. I just avoid turf sprints like the plague there. Yeah, 2 years ago, the speed was even worse, 16%. And it was more 43% stalking and 40% closing. So it was speed was a little bit better last year, but still in no way a speed favoring track. It's kind of what I thought I remembered. I thought the speed was doing better last year. And I'm just going 2 years back just to make sure. Whoop, that's not a wrong file. This might be the oldest one I have right there. 18%, 44% stalking, 38% closing. So yeah, it's traditionally. Boy, the inside on the dirt keeps coming up to be in the 40s. I don't know if I've ever paid that much attention to that on the dirt sprints. I might want to pay attention to that. But last 3 years, every year, the dirt pretty much been speed and stalkers. All right. Woo. Did I close the right damn thing? Oh, man. By the way, I had so much, so that the medicine's keeping me up too. So I might not be completely sharp, but I wasn't sharp on Saturday either. It does not mean I can't have a huge day. See, we only got 19 people in here today? Fuck, that's bullshit. So yesterday I was watching YouTube and I watched another expose about British horse racing or horse racing where the journalist going undercover to buy a nag where the owners instantly start saying, or the seller, the trainer seller again was doing the, hey, we've been stiffing this horse, we've been stiffing the horse. You want one for a better or one that's ready to win now? Boy, my alarm well. So they sent this reporter undercover. He goes to this trainer, and dude, first of all, if a trainer's fucking doing anything, let's just say I recognize the scam instantly and could not help handcuff. He's like, yeah, we got this 9-year-old fucking horse for $4,000 with championship breeding line that we've been holding for all these years. So, of course, the stupid ass reporter buys the horse. Then the trainer goes, yeah, we're not going to win this race. Okay, so so he's happy. He's paying the bill. And now he's saying that they're stiffing the horse to get the handicap down because it's over there in Euroland. And then the next race, we're doing it again. We're not running them. We're not letting them go. So they're getting another months of fucking breeding or of training fees. He did that 2 other times, right? So then all of a sudden he's like, okay, we dropped them. So it's now a 4 class level drop. Okay, now the money's on. Now get your money on, Mr. Owner Journalist, you dumbass. And then the horse was pulled up that race, and the journalist still doesn't realize what the scam was. He thought the trainer was crooked, scamming the bettors. No, you dumbass journalist. He was stupid. You were the mark. You were the one that was paying a bill on a broke down 9-year-old with champion. Dude, no. Put it this way. If you guys go to buy a horse, and the trainer either talks about stiffing the horses or giving you fucking excuses about how he makes the horse can win, or if the trainer says, you know what, I got this fucking 34-year-old horse with championship breeding lines, your alarm bell should be going off. So the next race, the trainer finally tells him, all right, get your money. We're betting them. We're betting them. We're betting them. Of course, the horse gets pulled up, doesn't run an inch. And the trainer and the journalist still doesn't realize that he's the sucker. He runs up and tries to interview the fucking trainer. Hey, we've been stiffing this horse. And it's like, dude, no. He was scamming your dumb ass. You don't have to stiff 9-year-old. By the way, his proof that they were stiffing him, he goes, yeah, a couple touts on the first stiff job. He goes, yeah, a couple touts like the horse, and we get to the horse, and he's 10-1. So I'm in the chat room. Hey, dude, you're the one that got scammed. No one in the public fell for it, you moron. What's up, Kathy? But I got to stop watching those British fucking reporters. What's up? Yeah, have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Marco Lou, what's up? Boner. Yeah, it's the second one. I see. It was the exact same video that they did with dog racing, except I understood the scam better with the horse racing other than dog racing. What is up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Fatty, how's it going, Fatty? Yeah, so man, my jaw really had an infection in it. That's why I was getting the headache and fucking it was just spreading. I feel better, but I definitely still feel under the weather. Let's see. I'm gonna start off definitely looking mentally gonna be interested in the turf route races at Tampa Bay. Probably want to see a few first. This just doesn't look like a race that I was going to be all that involved in, anyways. I think that's how the card kind of looks too. Got probably the shockiest thing I thought about marking up the form. I'm seeing shippers from places that I wasn't quite expecting. So I got a little bit more gaps, that will, as the season goes on, will lighten up. But man, I was shocked to see how many like Delaware and Canterbury and Colonial horses were coming to here this year. The third, what's up, man? How's it going? So last few years, the people that have been watching the show for the last few years knows that Tampa Bay was traditionally a track that I never won at, but enjoyed playing there. And then once I started doing the show and having to do the whole card, I started keeping what I was playing before. I was only playing the dirt races. So when I started doing the show and having to do the whole card, I started tracking the turf races. Spotted a bias there and been winning there for 2 years or 2 or 3 years, mostly because I was just playing the turf route races and almost no dirt race. Last year, I played everything and had no problem having a really good meet. But I think it had more to do with me doing the betting board more than anything. But I'm still more interested in the turf routes there at this time. I think there's very little form in this race to really get a prediction on what this pace might look like in this first race. Kind of glanced at it a little bit when I seen it was the first race at Tampa Bay yesterday, and I was like, ooh, even though it's a turf route race, I really thought there was going to be no reason to be in this race. I know you guys are telling me those colonial shippers are way better from the turf. I don't have a problem with the three being the favorite, but at the same time, he's not enticing for me to go bet anything here. Big drop from maiden special weight. Running against better, I can see it, but at the same time, I can't tell you if I think that's any value. I'm just watching this race here. Kathy, are you doing Thanksgiving? I bet Kathy's doing a lot of cooking for the holidays. Let's see, buy stocks. What's up, Mo Knows? How's it going, man? Eric, what's up? Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everyone in the chat who why I guess we're international, so not everyone celebrates Thanksgiving. We might even have some British people over here. That might not be a good. Let's see, motor just wow, you're doing really good on those ads of TV and the motorcycle. What's up, Raul? Looking over there at Finger Lakes today. Oh, yeah, or shake them up and off the rough start. Might be time to breed. Get the new generation. Oh, I'm going off form at 5 years old. Well, hey Mo, did I think I retweeted something. Did I see that you won the Kentucky Derby? Or some big race on the Kentucky Derby day? I thought that's what I seen, and I just quickly reach it. I don't click and read articles, but I think I see the headline. I think he said something like you woke up and won a championship race of some sort. Let's see, Kathy's making pies. Oh, you did not the Kentucky Derby, but you did win a massive race. Oh, okay. Nice. What's up, Raul? First time I seen Raul in here. Over a 1K payout. Oh, and people are now knocking down the door to breed. Dude, Mo loves that photo finish game. I don't know if he's officially part of it, but we're rooting for him to be part of it. He does a YouTube show. He probably, if anyone's interested in checking that out. Mo Knows is the only guy that I know that is into that. Oh, they now play your spot on the simulcast? I don't know how I feel about that, Mo. Churchill's going in another direction instead of teaching people their own fucking game. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, you don't work. That's what I meant. You don't work for a team. I'm hoping you get involved. I want you to get your gig. I like watching your replays on the show with the live call way better than without the live call. Or without a call. But yeah, if you guys got questions, feel free. I don't think Mo would have a problem with you guys checking them out on YouTube. Yeah, I know the two can coexist. Let's see. First race at Tampa Bay. They're loading. I'm just not interested in this race other than watching it, wanting to see how the speed gets off. Think I'm pretty safe. Now I'm going to make them go wire to wire, but I'm pretty safe for the last 3 years saying it's probably going to be an anti-speed surface on the turf routes again. What's up, Gordon? Okay. Oh, you brought a. Oh, that's why you brought. I didn't see your stove broke. Let's see. Thaddeus King off the 3. Who else? Thaddy also likes the 289, but doing a little bit more with the 3. Steven got the 279. Go be at the. Oh, I don't know if I ever want to go to the Derby. I've never been to the Derby, and man, I don't even think I want to. Oh, here. Oh, you guys are going to be at the Derby. I just got my tickets, and we're trying to get them to let me do. Oh, Riders Up call for a live race from the bot. Oh, that'd be cool. Well, 8 is the only horse that could have went wire to wire. He's not going to be able to do that. I'm not sure where the 5 came from. 3's the favorite. He's looks like at the best he could be second best. 5 is going to win easily. Whoa, 3 is going to get third, so the exacta just got a little bit nicer. Five's a sprinter that ran one race, dropping in class, but a lot of horses are dropping in class. Trying turf for the first time, sprinting, stretching out. That just made it just a race that I wasn't interested in. At the same time, I'm just looking at them and saying, yeah, okay, I don't really have a problem with it. I'm more interested in watching a replay and see where the 5 actually came from. Let's say Kathy with a nice call. Let's see, Run His Due hit the winning place, missed the exacta. Run His Due getting off to a start. Kathy's getting off to a start. Is that a breeding call for you, Kathy? Use the book. Lord knows. That's the horse's name. I actually like the horse's name. Let me just see. Kathy made her turkey money. Yeah, well, I know 5 had to come off somewhere because 8 had the lead. He turned everyone into a stalker. I got to see how far back was he. Sometimes I like to see the stalkers right now I would prefer if he was a deeper stalker in my head and that he wasn't second, where I'd say, well, if the 8 wasn't in the race, this horse could have went wire to wire. That's what I really want to see the replay. You know what I'm saying? Like if the 5 was just second the whole way around and didn't make a move, you might think, well, if 8 didn't go, if 8 wasn't in the race with the 5 that went wire to wire, fucking, the trend that I want to believe in. Kathy's hitting and quitting? Heading out to the store right now, huh? We do Christmas. Christmas is a big deal. We go over our cousin's house for Thanksgiving, though. So our Thanksgiving is not a. Thank you, Mo. And like I always say, man, if you guys are interested in it's not crypto, digital racing, photo finish game, check out Mo. He's been a supporter of the channel for a long time, so I always like rooting for Mo. And happy Thanksgiving, Mo. What's up, Razor? Razor, are you on today or are you off? Razor might be taking the holidays off today. What you do? Cash it too much yesterday? Happy Thanksgiving to you, Razor, man. Shout out to you. With the what up, though? I always thought that was a Detroit thing. I thought, fuck it, where did Razor get that what up, though? Anthony, how's it going, man? Off to, oh, okay, you're taking the, kids off from school, doing a show on Sunday, taking a little bit of time off to be with the family. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Yeah, enjoy your time off, man. Well, I imagine you probably got sports plays going, though. You probably got some action, just no show. Fuck, I actually got to worry about the Lions actually being good this year. Holy shit, man. What the hell is going on with the world? I need them to basically lose every game here on out to be able to say same old SOL, same old Lions. I need them to really shit the bed. Yeah, tons of action for you still. You still going to keep your eye on it. Not tomorrow. I won't be. I know they're running. Oh, by the way, there'll be no live show with me either tomorrow. I won't even be. I don't get involved with horse racing or handicapping for half the day or a couple hours. When I play, I want the whole card. I want the whole battle. You guys know that I'm not really, a spot player. I got to go with the thing. So if I can't sit down for a whole card, I have no interest in playing. So tomorrow will definitely be a day off for me. We'll be back on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, though. So tomorrow is just going to be pure family. I don't think it's that bad of a way to go. I can try not to be a degenerate for a few times a year. I don't bet sports. They'll have all the games on. That's all I do is eat and watch the games. I say going back and forth. Let's see how they played out last week. I really don't know how interested I am. I know I got a lot of blanks early in the day. Both cards. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. This is what I do full time, not YouTube betting, even though all my action is on the internet. This year, for the first time, I think 100% of me playing has been on the internet unless I'm at the track. And I don't go to the track very often. But I will sit out races. I have to sit out races because I make my money betting, not faking it. So I have to be able to sit out when I don't have an opinion. I can't make up opinions. So if you're new to the show, that is going to be different. I'm not going to give 4 picks. I'm going to actually create tickets, tell you exactly what I'm betting at the same time. I am not a tout. I am not a service. I'm just promoting handicapping in my own way and looking damn good doing it. I'd say last week, speed was really good on the dirt. 55% of the winners won wire to wire last week. The inside was pretty good. I had 2 days labeled inside and 1 day labeled off the inside. So out of the 5 days, post position bias seemed to be bouncing around, but speed, normally I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Omar, what's up, man? And over here on the side, when I get involved in, or most of the time when I get involved in a race, I'll be putting my opinion here, but my opinion is not always matched with what I'm betting. If you're new to the show, I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play. Not 20% of the tickets, 20% of the bets I play. At the prices I do it, I will be profitable. It's just a math game. That's why I'm not a tout. I'm telling you right off the back, I'll lose 80% of the bets I play. No one's good at picking horses. Where the skill comes in is being able to take advantage and get to higher neutral. That's where the skill's at. Let's say 4's the favorite here. What kind of race is this? Just made him claiming 20,000? I mean, 4 only ran one race. He ran second. I had an early pressing day. So yeah, I got him running against a perceived bias. Now, normally I would say, hey, this is a favorite that I would want to play against. And I would say that if I was pretty convinced that that was his running style. But with that only being one race, it's very dangerous to say after one race that that's a horse's running style. I mean, he wore a uniform of a closer. He might be a closer, but at the same time, anything first out I can forgive. And no matter what, at that price, I'm not all that interested because if I only hit 20% of my bets or my races that I play, unless I can pair something up with a 9 to 5, there's not too much I can do. One just ran a million times. Sometimes he's too far back. Sometimes he can win as a stalker, just blah. I'm not crazy about him at 7 to 2. And 4 and 1, 1 and 4 can't be paired together. Three's last race was just, I got a stalking day. He came out as a closer. He usually had more speed than that. He gets the lead maybe because 4's not much, but 3 at 3 to 1 is not me just game theory. Me trying to beat a 9 to 5, 2 to 1 to get to 3 to 1 is not a great feat. I'm trying to find anything that unleashes some tickets that could be good. 6, I have no problem if 6 improves, but at the same time, you know, that looks like a closing. And I'm not sure looking at him. You know, he's on the lead at a route. He can stalk, but, you know, he's 6 lengths back there. I don't like him at 6 lengths. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this race. I don't even think I'm interested enough to even do a betting board. I think this is just a pure sit out for me. I also got quite a few horses that I don't have any notes on, like the 8, who Route to sprint, I normally don't like. Coming from a track that I don't keep track of. You know, seven. If seven's close to the pace, there's not much for him. He might be. I mean, I'm reaching for him, but I'd rather reach for something that's good for the gambler than be inside the box. But overall, I don't think anything's worth it. If there was something for me to reach for, it'd probably be the 6 and the 7. But right now, I'm just not interested in this race at all. Oh, see, fire up the chat room, man. You guys are quiet today. We got 60 people in here, and my chat room's barely talking. Is it just because the races are kind of weak so far today? Or just, you know, maybe not the. Although, first race out at Tampa Bay, I'm not complaining about the results. I wish I could have found a reason to bet. Ah, fuck. I wanted to watch that replay and didn't get a chance to. See if the second race at Tampa. When races, before I used to keep my bias report, I used to get rid of them and not keep them from year to year. Now that I keep them, so whenever a track used to start, you know, for the meet, I used to be, unless I thought I seen something pretty much right away. My first 3 weeks to a month action would have been on the lighter side. But now that I keep my bias reports, I have found that a lot of times the biases from the previous year profile correlates. So I can get a head start and be able to play sooner. We got 7 horses in this field. I'm going to try to do a betting board in the next race at Tampa. Ah, Razor picked up a nice little hit. 1,500, nice. Was that already today? Nice start. Or was that yesterday, Razor? Was that already today? Oh, Razor, how did you do at the Breeders' Cup? Let's see. 8's one of the favorites. I don't mind him taking action. Speed or Stalker probably fit on that end. Last race, I do got him running against a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, he could have a little bit more upside. Although he's being bet, so ups. Oh, yesterday at Finger Lakes, you had a nice hit. Nice. I don't mind his race 2 back, but in a way, I don't trust that race because I had a bad rail early pressing day and he started from the 7 hole. But he's definitely a contender. I have no problem if he wins. I'm probably not interested at 2-1 is my thought. 6 has speed. Been on the drop. Been quitting pretty bad, at least. But some of those quits, one of them was at the Meadowlands that I don't keep track of. Really don't know anything about the Meadowlands, to be honest. And the other one was at Delaware. I mean, you probably got to respect speed. I mean, speed is always dangerous. But if I got questions about them, I'm probably thinking about 5-1 is probably the proper price in my head. Ah, nice. Breeders' Cup was amazing. Brad from Equine Edge hooked you up with the trainers and owners. Got some places where others couldn't. Got some great content. I seen you. We're up there pretty close with the Bob Baff. Yeah, with the Bob Baffert. Oh, nice. You met who's who there. You met Baffert, Pletcher, Johnny V, Mike Smith, Racing Rachel. I met Racing Rachel, Brad Cox, and Chad Brown. No, Richard, I never bet superfectas. I've been trying to learn tries. And actually my ROI for tries have been very good since I started, but usually I'm having a hard time working out my betting philosophy with tries. Like if you seen that big hit I had on Saturday, I probably should have had the try and could have made so much money. But when I'm having, so I'm using the try to play exactas that I like that are not paying enough. And I'm forgetting to play tries when I have monster exactas that I can make so much money playing the tries. So I haven't really worked on a full philosophy. So far this last year, I've been trying with pretty decent success for as often as I played. Actually, the ROI is pretty damn good. But I'm basically, the only time I'm really thinking about doing it is when I'm just trying to beef up an obvious shitty exacta. You know what I'm saying? So if I was a step forward on the tries, I'd be trying to get, $500 for 50-cent tries, 200, and I normally just been trying to hit the exactas and crush the exacta. So I haven't really worked out I haven't worked on my full philosophy on tries. Once I try to bet them, it's just deciding how to spend the money and how much of my money I can spend in a race on them. I was working on that step, and then I started talking to Joshua and started realizing, wait a minute, there's so much better that I can do on the exactas and the doubles just by pressing and cutting down my combinations. So I kind of put tries like on the back burner again, because I was like, why? And it was the right move because my ROI went up 5 times, over 5 times actually. Just on the press bets. When I said that was a smart decision, it was a super smart decision. What's up, Mohinder? Let's see, one I don't have a problem with. I think that I got a good note on the one. My biggest thing with him is I just got to decide if he's an overlay or not in my head. I had that was a bad rail speed favoring track. He had the bad rail, he had speed, but I think the bad rail was the excuse. 3 I'm not interested in. I do know the 3 should be long to me. I don't have a problem with the 2. It's just deciding if I think he's an overlay or not. He's kind of the same as the 1, just coming from press style. I have no problem with like just looking at him other than feeling like he's a contender. 4, same thing as the 1 and the 2. I have no problem if he wins. I'm probably not that interested in him at 7-2. I doubt it if I got him low enough. Five's a horse that I don't think should be 19-1. That's probably my first opinion here. That might bring me back into the race. I like that Hart 3 back on a spin. Well, he went too fast to win at Monmouth. Six is just deciding on the price, and I already said I don't have a problem, so I really don't have a problem with the rest of this group. It's just if anyone's good for me. Fucking, I completely wanted to watch that Churchill race. Let's see, right now I would have everyone at 21%. I probably don't need to break those down because 5 would be the reason that I'm in the race. 1, I thought if 1 got high enough, but 1's not going to be long enough. Five would be my key if I'm interested. I could basically play them with everyone. I just don't know if I'm all that interested in this race either, but I do know. Let's see, the 2 won the first race at Church. I'm seeing a replay now. I don't think I'm betting the 2 would have came off the pace on the inside, it looks like. 2 would have been a horse that I couldn't have got to. Route to sprint, pretty ugly running line. Have no problem with the price. He came a little bit off the pace, and I think 1 got, 1 came off the pace to get second. Yeah, that's just going to be an okay sit out for me. Maybe the inside's good, maybe speed's not good, but right now I'm not jumping any direction right now. Oh, you want Razor to come on the show? I talked about doing something with Razor. Razor invited me to do his show too, and I've never been able to jump on it yet. I could go either way. I'm choosing to sit out. I know that 5 would definitely, if I played this race, 5 would definitely be the key. I would need 5 to get first and second, basically with everyone that was 21-1. At the same time, I'm looking at this going, do I really have an opinion? If I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses all with the same chance. But if I chose to bet this race, 5 would be the horse that I need to be first or second. Yeah, I will try. Dude, when I was talking about my review of my bet, if you've seen that Saturday show, I had another question. I did that. So my first bet was king off the 2 big long shots, which worked out. Then I had a nice win bet on the 6, who won the race at 5-1. But I even asked Joshua and had a thought at Joshua, why am I wanting a $12 win bet when I'm crushing a $225 to 1 exacta? I should have, instead of betting the 6 to win, I should have put the 6 on top of the horses in the exacta and said, I knew that was a spot. It was still a great race, but I could have probably won double or even triple. You know, like, how good is a $12 win bet when you're crushing a 225 to 1 exacta? Probably not that good, right? It was probably not a great. Now, me and Joshua did say it was result oriented, because if I missed the exacta, you know, I would have at least been cashing a nice win ticket. But I'm always, you know, it's you know, I'm realizing that that's the big difference. What's up, Elaine? Oh, today's your 12-year anniversary. Happy anniversary. Let's see. 5 did not get first or second, but the entire group. But it's not saying much when you got 5 horses at 21%. I think it came in 1-4. I think 5 was up there at the top of the stretch for a little while before getting tired. I'm not sure where he finished. 1 was the horse that I said I wanted to bet, and probably would have if I could have got a 5 to 1 or greater. But I kind of checked out of that race when it looked like there was no way, and there was no way. He ended up winning at 7 to 2. So that's when I decided that, hey, 5 would have been the straight out key there. Like, there's a difference between who you like the best. 1 would have been who I liked the best, but 5 was the horse that I thought could make the ticket worth having. Five ran better than the 8. I guess that's not terrible. Probably the 1-4 exacta is probably not bad. It's probably a useful exacta. Yeah, like 18 to 1. But probably not a good exacta for as many horses as I would have been using. Even if I decided to only key the 1 and not turn it around, you know, I would have still had the 2, the 4, the 6, the 5, and the 8. What is that? 5 horses for second, even if I don't turn it around. You know, for 18 to 1 exact, I'm just better off sitting out. Yeah, did you see? We had gas station sushi, Mohinder. Last week. Last week was I had gas on. I think Thursday show. Thursday show. Oh, Razor's only doing a show for the sponsor. Oh, they make. Oh, really? They make demands of you to do a certain number of shows. What, per week or per month? Whose gas says Balder? You guys fucking are bad. I had a great time on that show. That was the first guest that you guys were hit or miss on, and I think it's just because he blocked everybody. I think some of you guys are holding a grudge because he blocked people. I guess that's my assumption. What I'm assuming. I had a great time with them on. Oh, you got to do 16 shows a month. Doesn't matter what days, you just have to do 16. I wanted to ask you about that sponsor, but not here. I got some sponsors from some places, but it was based on signing people up and making money off of them losing, and I do not like that. I've said no every time I got those offers. I don't know if that's what you, it sounds like that's not what you got though. If they got you to do a certain number of shows, they're probably giving you a little bit just for doing the shows. That I would be open to. Who's this spot? It's Bet US, I think. US betting or Bet US. What's up, JW? Oh, okay. So you don't do that bullshit. Yeah, that dude, it felt so scummy. It felt so scummy to me. And I didn't need it. I've been offered that like three different they're all overseas too. They're all overseas casinos or casino race books. I don't know if any racetracks, but I do know that I wonder if Trust the Profits might, because they're able to show certain racing. I don't know if that's a sign of a sponsorship. I know podcasts. I don't know if they got sponsors, but like Inside the Media has. I think they got funding from the jockey clubs. I heard stuff like that. I think American Best Racing is sponsored by the Jockey Club. I heard they got a boatload of money to do their content. But, that's what I heard. I don't know. I don't know anything. I've never been able to talk. No track has ever contacted me or anything other than telling me to stop showing their damn videos. Maybe next year I'll try to contact Woodbine ourselves, but they're almost done for the year. I think they stop. Razor, yeah, because you're a local at Razor. They said it really hard. Why? Why? Because they're brokies. Hey, Razor, is it because they're brokies over there in Delaware? No, because think about it, Razor. I think you could have. I see. I'm not a salesman. I can't talk. My wife can beat up people, but I can't. Dude, I'd be like, dude, look. I mean, your audience is probably even bigger than mine, or just as big. 1,000 views. If you just approached them and said, look, if everyone's betting $100 with me, I don't know why tracks wouldn't jump on that. Hey, let's see. Let's see if but I don't know. Well, Scotty's a business, so Scotty might be paying. Scotty's also, he worked for TVG. He has connections. Scotty, I always say, is probably not in the same position as me and Razor just jumping off the street. Fucking Scotty, if you believe it, he did work for TVG. He had to meet some people in the industry that are pretty powerful that can help him. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? So maybe Scotty got a bigger foot in the door. Plus, he has a product that, he could probably show sales and that kind of stuff. He probably has a customer base that he could fucking throw in front of their face. And I think because that software and everything, he's probably paying a pretty hefty fee for the data. It's not that Scotty and his people just built a software. You can't just build a software. They got to get, they're making deals with the data companies. Basically, they became another racing form, just a different type of racing form. So, he's contacting these people at a different level. Let's see, Churchill's second race is going to go off first. So, and he's been the announcer, not the announcer, but he's been the talent at Delaware, or not Delaware, Del Mar. He has his foot in the door way, way bigger. Yeah, the dumbest thing is for tracks to want to control partnerships, for me, they should be looking for someone that can get people interested in being handicappers. That should be their only goal is to improve handle. Turn your $100 better a day into a $200 better a day. Turn your weekend warrior into, turn your once a month, once a summer visitor into 5 times. That's their goal, or should be their goal, you would think. Instead, like tracks like Keelan and Arlington Park, rather pay 10 retirees to, do a bet service thing that you go see them for the new people and fucking say, hey, you could box or you could do show bets, or they just dumb advice. They don't understand how to make people even give people a shot at the game. Well, yeah, Inside the Media, I heard, got a sweet deal. But like I said, whatever rumors you hear on the internet, you got to take with a grain of salt. I know people tell me, I know, but until I see it, I don't know. All I can control is what I do. Yeah, dude, they should like Razor. If you approach them and say you had a show, I don't understand why they wouldn't want that information immediately. Like, what are you waiting for? You're Delaware. You're dying on the vine. You are not. You are not a big. You're not a big track. You need to figure out how to get eyes. If eyes turn into bets, it's the dumbest thing. Like to me, the smallest track should be the most aggressive. Like I can understand why Gulfstream don't care. I can understand why Keelan don't care. I can understand why New York don't care. But fucking Finger Lakes, Delaware, all of these lower level tracks, they should be looking for anything that they think could get eyes on their shit. What's up, Hector? Oh, you can turn people into handicappers? Let's give you a try. Let's funnel our people to you. Like, I even thought that they should have put a link to these shows. Hey, will you do our show live and we can send people and we're not going to pay you, but maybe you'll make money on that end? I mean, even be creative. What's up, Joshua? How's it going? Yeah, all of those should be begging. And we're not. I mean, I'm not even saying we're a big deal. We're nothing in the YouTube space, but we're people are starting to tune them out, or the people already tuned out horse racing. No one gives a shit about horse racing. Let's see, five's the favorite over there at Churchill. Let's see, been off a while, and that's definitely long enough for me to be concerned. I don't mind the marks. Oh no, six is out. I was ready to say I don't mind the marks on the six, but route to sprint is my problem. Five to me, just taking a 4 to 5 off of a horse with this type of layoff and this type of a drop. Let's just put it this way: in a gambling game, to me, he's just overbet and not right. I'm not saying a horse can't win. It's just not right. It's just not right to me. He's 100% inside the box. One and or two and three, I got no problem with. Just a couple 4 to 1s. One if the five don't run, but I would need the five not to run. One or four can suck up if I could get the five out of there completely and just hope that he's off form completely. I'm teetering on either I do something here and try to beat the five completely, or I walk off, or I just leave the race alone. Five on paper, it's not even you're not even at the place where you're handicapping anymore. On paper, five's the best. The layoff, the drop is the concern. So it's like you either just suck up and try to beat them, or to me, I stay out the race. If five wins, the only exact is worth having is the 5-1-5-4. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's probably more people that even go to some of these tracks, getting 2,000 people eyes. And I've noticed like tracks like Thistledown's, these littler tracks started putting their stuff on YouTube, and then they did the dumbest thing. So they do their regular show, which is not bad, but then they just monitored the chat room to kick people out, from getting toxic, which I get, but they're missing the opportunity to answer questions to new people. Like even that, being would be smarter than how any of these small tracks or any tracks handle their shit. Yeah, I think I sit out this race too. Oh, I didn't realize that the eight was in the race. I never even scrolled down to see the eight. I probably still like the two or the three. I probably still try to beat the eight. But yeah, I think I still sit out this race. I think 5 is enough to keep me out the race. At the same time, oh, and the bet that I was considering would have been a 2-3 boxed for more. That's what I was kind of considering right there. I was leaning towards, if I play this race, I try to beat the 5 completely. And even if I beat 5 with the 2 and the 5 gets second, I would have no shot. But it looks like the 5 got him anyways. The other direction was 5 on top of the 1 and the 4, but that doesn't look like that's possible. I actually priced that out, and those were like 20 to 1 exactas. So 5-8, you just can't pay anything. Two tried, but I kind of knew that if 5 gets beat there, it was going to be more of a story that 5 was just, went off. Not, went bad. Like I said, I wouldn't have had a problem if I would have bet that race and lost. Or like I did what I did and just completely say I'm sitting out. I know if you're new, sitting out is boring, but I am playing the game long term, and sitting out is a skill. So I know it's boring, but I don't consider myself a tout. So my goal is to be profitable for me, and damned everything else, and damned everything else. And mostly today, I'm just having problems with the gaps in the form, really. My marks with so many shippers. Let's see, 7's going to be a favorite here. I'm going to try to do a betting line if I can get around to it. We do got a 10-horse field, so we got our first big field. Let's see. The thing that caught my eye is that the inside's been pretty good the last couple years. It's dangerous to say that profiles hold up, but they tend to. Seven might be he probably fits as a stalker, but every once in a while he's a closer. And the 7 hole might hurt. I got to poke holes in favorites. Is there anywhere? I don't know what to do with the 4, the Canterbury horse. 3 ran at Gulfstream last race, but before he was at he just feels like a closer on the inside. Let's see, 1 is not a sprinter. I can throw out his last race. Two races back on the Tapeta, that's a 1-race sample. Wow, wait a minute. At 31 to 1, I think he might be a little bit of value. Still don't know what to do with the Canterbury horse. What is all this formulator stuff and stuff they got up there? Eight, I don't think should be 10-1. Ten, I'm not sure. So my opinion, but eight's going to be outside too. Let's see. The better looking horses I think are in this field is the 7, the 8. I think 1 to me is my interesting horse. 2 and 3. I'm going to take a little poke here. I think that's how I'm going to bet it. I might do a win bet on the 8. I'm not sure. What race are we going in? 3rd? I will do I will do a win bet on the 8. Let me see. All right, so I did do one extra bet there. Let's say Razor likes the 4 at Tampa. Wish I would have got to do a betting board here. The Canterbury horse? Yeah, I would not be shocked if he has speed. My main opinions there are kind of weak. I thought the 1, I probably got the 1. Probably like as 8%, but definitely an overlay. I do think there's value in him. And I think I got the 8 at 5-1 in my head. So I definitely don't mind the value on those two. What's up, Grandma? Best person, how's it going? Oh, 8. Well, 8, I need you to tuck and save ground. What kind of running style was I expecting out of the 8? Yeah, I didn't think he'd be that far behind. Thought he'd be more of a stalker. Boy, I thought if the one won, I thought if the one ran first or second, I hit the exacta. Now I'm not so sure, even if he gets second. Fuck, right now I'm wishing, it might be a losing bet, but right now I even wish I had a win ticket on the one. Does he got horse? Nah, I can't tell if the one got horse. 7 looks like he's moving up. I need either the 1 or the 8 to come. Come on, keep trying. Keep chugging along with this one. I gotta go pee. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to be the 1 for second. Oh, and if I can't tell if they're focusing on the 4 to 10, but boy, I thought 7 was going to win when he made that move. One outran his odds, but not to where I needed him. Cash it for Razor with the 4. Four was, I probably should have, I did wish I had enough time to do the betting line. I wonder what I would have had the 4 at. 4 definitely doesn't bother me that he won. I will say that. I wanted one of the speed horses, and I was between the 4 and the 2, and I went with the 2. Larry, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. What's up, Larry? Nice exact of 43 to 1. Boy, the 8 didn't fire at all, did he? And I'm not sure the 2 fired at all. Four got the lead. I think 4 might have went wire to wire. I know 4 was out there. I don't remember who was next to the 4. No shows tomorrow, Boulder. I'm off completely. I won't even be marking a form or nothing. No, just complete day off for me. We'll be back on Friday through the weekend. Oh, they get their replays up pretty quick over there. Nice. Or at least this replay seems like it came up pretty quick. Boy, when 7 made that move and I got up, I thought for sure I was going to see 7 drawing away. 4 pretty much went wire to wire there. Oh, 9 was up there on the lead. 9 got him about a quarter of a length, half a length lead on the 4. Who is that? Is that the 1 tucked behind the 4 with that monster hold? Where's that horse tucked right there in the red? That must be the 1. Boy, it looks like he had horse. I'm glad the 1 didn't get second, because if it came 4-1, I would have felt sick to my stomach. Yeah, right here, I thought the 7 was going, and I was just hoping that I would come back and sit down and see that the 1 kept trucking for second. 4 kind of rebroke. What was the fractions that race? Well, said the inside was doing good last year, so I really don't have a problem with the 4 winning that race. Maybe if I did anything wrong, maybe I should have considered some exactas with the 7, because I thought 7 was safe other than the outside post position. And then I play the 8 on a farther outside post position. Maybe I could have got rid of the 8, keyed off the 7, and backdoored. Because now that I'm seeing that exacta 43-1, that exacta seems like that was pretty solid for that. I could have took the 7. I could have still had the 1. 2 probably might have been able to be dropped. And I probably still could have played my 8 and just had a safer ticket with pretty much the same opinion. What's up? Is that Can? What's up, Can? Oh, geez, wait a minute, Can. Please let me know where they're stiffing favorites. If you don't understand how good that is for a player in the par mutual pool, it's going to be a hard time watching this show and saying how good that is. I am so pro cheating and stiffing horses that you won't even believe it. You got to think about the par mutual pool, my man. If they are stiffing favorites, that is good for the better. I know it sounds wrong, but think about what I'm saying and you'll quickly realize, oh my God, this is the smartest guy in racing. Just think about it. In a par mutual pool, small tickets are anti-better. Big tickets are pro-better. You tell me any track to go play that they're stiffing favorites and you automatically get an edge. And we don't even got to pay for them stiffing the horses. God, you're in a great scenario and you don't even know it, my friend. That is a great scenario to be in. You mean they're helping me get the tickets that matter? And I don't have to pay for them stiffing? Oh my God, just put in tickets that matter. Come on, this game, you gotta think as a gambler. You gotta look for fucking Things that give you an advantage. Dude, that's a huge advantage in the par mutual pool. Well, you want to play a game where you got 6, 7, 8, 12 options to win, and you just want to live in a world where the favorite wins every race? Oh my Lord Jesus. Come on, you got to think outside the box if you want to be good at horse racing. Tuner with the 99 cents. Thank you, Tuner. That's what that's worth. Thank you for the super chat. How do I hit to celebrate that? Let's celebrate. Well, why doesn't it tell me to celebrate? Yeah, Con, seriously, think about what I'm saying. In a par mutual game with high takeout, there are public tickets that you can get to that will not make you a winner no matter how much you have them. You cannot out handicap a game. And if you tell me they're stiffing horses, oh my God, that's the greatest thing on the planet. Let's see. We want to make a betting line here. This might be an interesting race. I would love to be able to say that I think we're going in the third race already. I'm trying to remember what happened the first two races. Were both the races won by inside horses? I don't even remember the second race. Oh, yeah, that's right. The 5-1 is a big favorite. God, I wish they stiffed that favorite, although I wouldn't have been involved. You're supposed to say that after you've seen a big result, not after they ran a $2.90 horse. That's a ticket like watching bank interest grow. Let's see. It looks fairly competitive. I'd say one's taking quite a bit of action. I don't have a problem with him. It's just a matter of what price is. Handicapping is pricing, and that's all it is. I got him as average, 3 races ago before getting tired. 2 races ago went too fast to win, and last race was dueling with the fastest winner of the day before running third, getting a little tired. I have no problem if he wins. 2 fits. I probably like 2 a little bit less. It just depends on if I get the stalking trip out of them or the closing trip out of them. 4 races ago on a bad rail early pressing day, he just had no speed. I don't mind the excuse there. Stalks the next race, just not good enough at a higher level. Next race, he's in the 7 hole. I thought the inside was the place to be. I like the excuse there. And last race, he was too far back on a stalking day. I don't mind the excuse. But a lot of horses here got excuses to me. 3 horse, I think he ran on inside stalking closing day. I wouldn't have a problem with him. 4 horse, I think he ran on a bad rail. I got a lot of horses with excuses that I could get behind. Although I say none of them are that big of a price right now. 5 should be longer. I think I do got 5 is a bit longer. 6, I'm not going to look him up, but I think he feels like he should be a little bit higher of a price to me. Let's see, 7, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. I don't mind the excuse. The next race, speed favoring track. That's not a speed favoring running style right there. I just got a bunch of 10%ers here. 8, I'd be harder on the 8. 9, I like that race. 3 races back at Saratoga, going too fast to win while running against a bias. Then I got him running against another bias 2 races ago, and a bias last race. Let's just see where I might even be at. Let's see, I still got 5 horses there. 17% on everybody right now, unless I could break that down a little bit more. Let's see, 7. I think I want to update these a little bit. I think I want to be a little bit harder on the 7. I want to be a little bit harder on him. Ah, come on. It's 8%. 5, I think I leave at the 10%. That moves everyone up to 18%. Probably like 1, 2, and 9 all about the same. And I probably like the 3 and the 4 a little bit less. Let me see what I got less there. So about 20% on those. I think that's going to be my betting line at the very least. Let's see. So I got 1 and 2 being a little over bet. 3 being priced right. 4 a little bit of overlay, but probably not big enough for a win ticket. Same with the 9. Little bit of overlay, but not big enough for a win ticket. I don't know if I really got any plays that I care that much about. I kind of got 5 horses, I think. Although I do like the 1 probably a little bit more. He's over bet, but there might be some combinations I can play with him. Let me see. There's some combinations I want with the 1. 1, 2 I wouldn't pay for. 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 9. Oh, I don't want the 5. Oh, that's supposed to be the 9. One with the 349 is what I'm trying to get at. Nah, I didn't get anything in. I was gonna wait. I was gonna turn it around, but I didn't get anything in. Let's see. One I liked a little bit better just because I thought he could be the fastest early with the hearts. 2 I couldn't play in the exacta because it wasn't worth playing. And then there's some horses that I don't like. Let's see, Thaddy looking over there at Parks today? Could have boxed even 1-3-4 here, but I would need the one to get first or second. One doesn't look like he's going to get first or second, though. One's struggling out of the group. It's going to be all the horses that I think I was using. Oh, no, I don't like the 6. I keep thinking that 6 is a 4. I keep seeing a little bit of yellow there. What's up, David? 9's going to win, but I didn't like the 6 enough to hit the exact. I think 6 was the horse that was coming from Oaklawn that I said I wasn't going to look up. All right. I was going to key off the wrong heart horse. 9 and 1 had the best marks, but I did like the 1 a little bit better than the 9. But basically, I got no bet in, so it really doesn't matter. Nine couldn't have been a win bet, and 1 couldn't have been a win bet, and I would have missed that exact anyways. Even if I keyed off the 1 and the 9, I still missed the exacta. Hector says, beautiful race at Churchill. Man, my hands are freezing down here. We don't buy heat anymore? You're anti-heat over there? Kiki's anti-heat. Well, I'm a senior now, so I'm a step away from turning off the heat and eating cat food, from what I understand. What? 52? You gotta remember, I was extraordinary, so my fall from grace was much farther than you averages. I've never been average, Kiki. my fall from grace is greater. Let's see. We got another turf route race. Let's see. I did want to see. I'd never seen where that 5 came from. I'm going to try to see the chart real quick. At Tampa Bay, I wanted to see, watch that replay. I didn't get to watch it. I think that was the first race. He did stalk, and he wasn't second the whole time. Fuck, man. All of these horses, wait a minute. This looks like a tough race, and two horses grabbed my attention instantly at giant prices. Dude, I am not sure if the one's going to go to lead or the 10. He went to lead twice. He closed once. He's earned hearts on the front end. But man, at 47 to 1, I probably got to do a little something, and I don't mind the 8 here. Seven, I don't mind. Who the hell are they betting here? They're betting the 4 who's trying turf for the first time. I have no problem if this horse wins. I just got. Am I in the right race? I might not be in the right race. I'm looking at the wrong form, is what I'm doing. I knew something was wrong. All right, I was looking at the wrong race. It's a dirt sprint. I just got a bunch of horses that coming from tracks that I don't keep track of. 2, I know I'd be against the 2 though. I don't like the 2 as one of the co-favorites. If I got to pick between the 2 favorites, I definitely like the 4 more. Seven, I don't think should be 12 to 1. I like that race 2 back. I know I'm priced in on the 7. I don't think I got time to be creative, but I will do a win bet on the 7. I like that race 2 back. I'm not crazy about its last race. Horse has speed. I might even like the 5, 6, 7 boxed here, or 7 first and second with the 4, 5, 6. I'm going to try to get this, but I don't know if I'll be able to get that in. 4, 5, 6, and 2. I will get that in. I did the exact, the small, and win bet okay. Let's see. Larry likes the 5. I'm going deeper to get a double started. On break likes the 5 here too. 5 I have no problem with. Just feels like a stalker. I'm hoping 7's the fastest early. And I hope he doesn't have a. I thought that was a 7 on the lead. I see where the 7 is now. Can 7 rate? 7, I don't know if 7 can rate. I thought 7's best shot was to be a speed horse here. 7 looks all in. Yeah, 7 looks all in. Five looks like a good call right now. Here comes the, as soon as I said that, 4 just, 4 is going to win the race easy. Yeah, right now. So Delaware right now is shipping in, huh? Delaware got a win already. Canterbury has a win. Right now, the horses that I don't have Canterbury through Gulfstream has another win. And Monmouth has a win. Yeah, 7. I knew I was in trouble when he didn't get the lead, but I don't think it would have mattered even if he did. The way that 4, what did I come in? 412? I want to get tic-tac-toe boards going there. First day blues over there at Tampa Bay feels like right now. Opening day blues or whatever. Or 12-2. I have to watch Tampa really close today. I should have found a better spot to do that. And in the 4th race, we know the 4 won. Oh, they're off the turf at Churchill. When Churchill, we're going to have time. I should get the tic-tac-toe board going there too. Off the turf. What, wrong thing. They only run 2 races at Churchill or 3? They must have ran 3. 2 stalked on the inside. Nice price. Even though I know the 5 horse stalked, I think they got them wire to wire. I'll put that. That's the $2 horse. So what happened in the 3rd race? 9 horse stalked to win that race. And I think that was at a mile, right? Yeah. Oh, thanks, Scott. You too. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, trying to get the out the box horses. It makes a difference, man. Hit less, win more money. Plus, it's funner. Plus, it's funner. Winning money is funner, but hitting bigger tickets is funner too. Let's see, I was getting excited about this race, but I was looking at the wrong odds. I thought that was a turf at Tampa. Let's see, now it's going to be a dirt at Churchill. I was like, there's no way this 8 should be 44 to 1. Yeah, there was no way. He opens up at 5 to 2. Yeah, that was one of the horses that was exciting me. I think he was like 30 to 1 in the wrong race, and 10 was the other, and 10 is 6 to 1. So I think he was the one that was 44 to 1. Yeah, I was getting excited looking at the wrong pricing. Let's see, Larry with the come on, man. What did Larry hit, or is he complaining? What happened, Larry? Tampa Bay. Oh, yeah. Larry's not happy either. Is that because I called the 5 looking like the 5 was home, and then all of a sudden he set anchor? What we got? We still got what, 10 horses here with a couple scratches? Let's see, any dirt horses? Four was the horse that I thought was the favorite. Oh, he's a dirt horse. Eight, I'm interested in, but I don't know about 3 to 1. And 10, I was super interested in, but I don't know about 5 to 1. Let's see, the board looks like we're lukewarm here. We got a lukewarm favorite at 3 to 1. We got a whole bunch of horses between 3 to 1 and 6 to 1. It does feel like that type of race when I just glanced at it. It does feel like that type of race to me. I want to bring out the Churchill report real quick. I almost feel like I'm looking at the track like it's fair, and I don't want to. Let's see, for the year, I got the first 6 post positions both at 44% inside and middle of the track. So 88% of the winners are coming from 1 through 6. Going wire to wire 30%, so speed's okay. Stalkers are dominant 51%, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. closers are just holding up at 19. Last week it was a little bit more speed friendly. Or no, inside friendly, not speed friendly. I don't know if that's going to help all that much right here. So 8's going to move in the 6 hole where 10 is going to move to the 8. And I just said that 7 on out, it gets harder to win. Do I want to? And most of these are turf horses. I don't see a ton of speed in the race. Ten's probably the most likely front runner. I love his last race and his first time out on the front end. Let's see, I said closers are, right, I said closers. I'm probably just going to, aim my betting line speed and stalkers, I think, here. Closers aren't impossible. They're like 19% though for the meet. I don't see a lot of speed here, so I don't think this pace would be super fast. I think I'm going to be a little anti-closer. Let's see, we'll just start with the 1. I really don't have a problem with the 1. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the speed favoring track. I like the excuse there. Next race, stalking closing day, just not good enough. I don't have a problem with him. He just feels blah, where I'm probably thinking about 5 to 1 is just where my blahs are. I said there wasn't much speed, but I didn't realize that the 3 was stretching out. He might be a little bit of pace. Hasn't been that quick sprinting. I think I'm going to be against the 3 here. 4, I just don't like the 2 tracks he's coming from. I don't have a problem if he wins. Wow, Eddie, 19 to 1. At 19 to 1, he's actually good for me. 5's a first-time starter. I just don't have anything to do with first-time starters, really. 7 feels like I don't have a problem if he wins. At the same time, I want to be against him. 9, I don't think should be 30 to 1. 10 in my head might be the favorite if I can get the lead with them. 11, I'm not at that price. 12, I don't have a problem with. He's just on the blah side. I think 4 and 9 is going to be overlays. I think 5's the first time starter. I just have to be harder on the first time starter. Well, I don't think this is where it's at. Oh wait, I got 3 horses, not 2. Seven, I probably think is the same 15% with a lot of the horses here. I do think the 10 and the 8 needs more points. Three, I think I could be a bit harder on. Four, I could be harder on, and he's still an overlay. $11 and $12, I think I'm kind of there. Right now, both of them are just at 19%. Seven, I don't think I could take points away from him. I think I'm going to go with that because I know where I got to have value at. Even if I like those 2 horses the best, neither of them are worth win bets to me. But if I'm in this race, I'm in this race because of the 9 and the 4 anyways. Four, I do think offer a little bit of value. And so does the 9. I even think I bet the 9 to win. And I think I bet the 10 to win more. I think with that betting line, I do want to keep these combinations narrow. Ten, I probably shouldn't even be putting a win ticket in, but I do like the 10 the best. He's not a big enough overlay, and I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it. Nine, I could have went a lot wider with, but in a way, I don't think I can. What's up, Christopher? Mr. Guitar, how's it going? Larry, I haven't either, Larry. Larry hasn't. Oh, so you're due for the pick 5. Let's go, Larry. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? I do like the 10 better, and I thought the 10 in my head is better than the 19%, but that is where my math ended up. If the 10 lose, I probably hate that I do a win bet on the 10 there. I'll probably be mad at myself. I thought 10 could be lone speed here. If I didn't like the 9 as much as I think I'm giving them credit for, I probably sat out this race. 9 was the horse that kept me interested. Let me go pee real quick. are cold. I need a shower. I need to take a shower right now. Please tell me that's a 10-9 or something 9 that I have. I couldn't tell by the numbers. It looked teal to me, but it might not be. I don't think it's a 9 because that pace was probably too fast for him to go wire to wire. I'm not sure who got second there. Is that the 9? 8-9, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! 9, you beautiful, beautiful Studley horse. Kiki, we can afford to pay for heat now. Dude, it's not that cold in the house. I think I just need a hot shower. I'm like cold inside. 71 to 1 on the exacta. That's going to be a very nice hit over here. Although I'm kind of surprised. Really? 77 to 1? Yeah, 77 to 1. I thought that should have been a $100 exacta all day long. Dude, when I sat, I was like, dude, is that teal? I was like, man, I think that's teal. That got second. It was like, please make that be the 10 or the 8 because those are the only 2 horses. Thank you, Scott. We couldn't have hit it without knowing that they stiff horses. Well, they didn't stiff the chalk over there. Come on, we hit that anyways. Ketchum, what's up, Ketchum? You gotta tie a knot in my. It's too small, Ketchum. You think I could tie a knot in my pecker? It's too small. Oh, Scott, honestly, switching surface is an excuse. It's a concern. But to me, if I like what I can get to, like after the race, if they don't run, you got that in the back of my head, it's an excuse. But if you're getting the price that you want on a horse doing something different, it all comes down to pricing, right? Everything in gambling comes down to pricing. Like I don't have views on that. I dislike route to turf for a reason, but horses switching surfaces, it's an excuse, but at the same time, if you feel like you're doing the right move for your ticket, you don't have a problem with it. It's my view with everything in horse racing. It's better to reach and be wrong than to be safe and be right. Everything just comes down to being that. Yes, odds determine what you're doing. Like let's just say we had a scenario, right? Let's just say we had a turf horse that looked great, right? But he's trying dirt for the first time. And he's 1 to 2, 2 to 1, 3 to 1. You know what I'm saying? You might say that's enough of a reason. But looking at the same horse doing the exact same thing, if he's 6 to 1 or higher, you're looking at it a different way. It's everything. It's just everything in this game is nothing but your opinion with a little bit of math. What's up, Devil Dog? Oh, thank you very much, man. You were on them too. Thank you. Nice hit, double dog. And like that race right there, I didn't like the race, and I was pretty clear. Nine to me just shouldn't be that price. That was a race where nine just made my stomach hurt that he was that price. Four, I was reaching for more than the nine, but he was through in there. I like the favorites just enough, the eight and the 10 to say. And at the same time, I kept saying I could go a lot wider with the nine, but I think I wanted to be narrower with the ticket here. And I definitely made the right thing with that only paying 71 to 1. But yeah, Scott, that's always my advice. You got your opinion and you're just structuring to what's best for you as a player. Like, like what I was joking with the guy about them stiffing horses. It's good. It's good to do things outside of the box because that's the only way you could get to tickets. So, you got is it handicapping? Is it, betting philosophy that gets you to land on good tickets? It's probably both. You got to be a good enough handicapper not to just be, throwing shit at the wall all the time. I, you know, when does it end though, Scott? I get it. And I had a really nice hit on Saturday where I played the win ticket, the exacta, the try, missed a try, hit a giant exacta, hit the win ticket. But you know what? You can't just keep saying I should have had that, should have had that, should have had that. It's like you pick your pool that you're in, and you make it happen, right? Like you always hear the saying in poker chat rooms, you can't be result oriented. All you got to do is be like, hey, I'm making the right move for the right opinion at the right prices in a right race and move on. If your opinion does not suck overall, that's just the real philosophy. If you keep making the right move and your opinion does not suck, because a lot of people can't get out. But if your opinion's consistently bad, there's no amount of structuring that could help you. It's just so hard to kind of explain. But you gotta think, what is most of your competition doing? Your competition is just, for the most part, is just putting in tickets. They're trying to hit the winner and cash a ticket every race. Just with the better philosophy, understanding that that's an impossible fleet. So what's the next philosophy? Well, I want to get overpaid. I want to play tickets that matter. And as long as my opinion doesn't suck long term, we'll be able to figure out if you're good or not. Nope. The Lloyds are so wrong. I used the darts with the money. Well, but the nine was not a dart in the opinion when a guy keeps saying that, I know he shouldn't be that price, and I'm in it, and he's the only dude. That's more than saying a dart, in my opinion. Like when someone says just you're throwing darts, but the thought process, and not only the thought process, I was clear. Like the only reason I'm in the race is because of the nine. Notice I didn't even come back and do an 8-10 exacta box, even though that was probably paying okay enough if I played it for enough. I don't know. It might look like I'm throwing darts, but I think it's a little different. Cash it, says Razor. Hey, Razor, when you're not doing a show and you're hot, when you're just playing and you're not doing a show, are you pissed? I used to be that when I only had 2 days a week, when I was only doing 2 days a week. What's up, Parsons? How's it going, man? Are you playing today, Parsons? Let's see. Larry's first leg of the pick five achievement. Let's see. We just got another. I'm just opening day at Tampa Bay. I got a race with a whole bunch of horses just coming from feeding track that I just was not expecting and don't have the data for. I'm probably more willing just to pass. And you guys got to remember, up until last year, the last couple years, I've only been interested on the turf. So I think I can duck out of this race. Oh, I was just ready to say I didn't realize that the race ran. I was just ready to say 2 looks okay, but I'm just not realizing that he won the race at even money. And that is the right horse. What did they bet the 3 to? I just want to see what the marks did. So 3, I would have liked the Hearts 3 back. But at the same time, he went to Delaware and didn't get a bump. Well, 3 at 10 to 1, I probably would have been interested in. But then everyone else was tracks that I'm not. Oh, here, I'll send you some stuff then. And depending on how I get started on the dirt at Tampa this year, I may go back to just being interested in the turf racing there. It's going to be kind of result oriented. But last year, like I said, I did good on the dirt, but I think it had more to do with me just making a betting board. So I'm interested in playing the dirt there. But if it's not going good, and I just think that turf is where I'm doing good, and I might just do what I did the previous 2 years. Might not even handicap, might not even mark the dirt forms and only the turf races and pick up another track. Yeah, you were leaning with the long shots, Lloyd. That's the only thing. I'm just. By the way, I'm not arguing with you. I just think it's a little different, like subtle differences. It's almost. I watched a New York guy cash that same exacta that I did with that 45 to 1 winner. Can't remember the horse's name, right? and they had a big 2-5 in the race. The 2-5 missed the break. I got a highlight video of it. Well, a public handicapper hit the same exacta, but he was king off the 2-5, and he just so happened to have the long shot, where I hit the same ticket, but I was in the race because I was king off the 45-1. Like it's subtle, but I think it's like long-term thinking is so much different. Like, yeah, we both hit the same ticket, but he, in my opinion, was making a wrong move, hoping that he just reached far enough to get it, where I was making 100% the right move. Got lucky that the horse missed the break. Yo-Yo Candy is the race that I'm thinking of. You know, he did a nice job, but at the same time, I think the betting thinking was a difference between being really good and catching a race, in a way. Because he also played the 2-5 with some combinations that paid like would have paid $5 and $9. It would have been garbage. Where my ticket was made for the right, yeah, it's subtle, but it's like a big deal long term. And I know if the 2-5 didn't miss the break, he probably would have beat Yo-Yo Candy. But I you know that going in. Well, he's 2-5. He's tough to beat, but let's see. I'm getting my races mixed up. Yeah, I probably said that to you, but I did think you were trolling because you kept saying you're reaching, you're reaching. I think that's why I was hard on you. I thought you were a troll when you first started. Like sometimes, like reading people's when I can't talk to them, like reading someone's comments, it's different from being in a discussion. It's like unfair to knowing what someone in the chat room is actually saying to me, kind of deal. Boy, we need Parsons to become a horse player because I am getting more and more blanks on tracks that we used to have. I probably don't have to do anything that makes me uncomfortable today now. Let's see. Let's just start with the favorite and let's just see where we're even at. We got 8 horses. We're going to have another sprint. Oh, well, let me know, man. Let me know when you finally get it. I'm not busting your balls, by the way. I'm just noticing that we've been getting a lot, and you are in here. Maybe I am busting your balls a little bit. Thank you, John Johnson. Enjoy your holiday, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Traveling to Minnesota. Safe travels and enjoy your holiday. Let's see, 6 is the favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago was a closer on an inside early pressing day. I like the excuse there. Had speed at a route, but that does nothing for me. 2 races ago was a stalker, and I just got him as slow stalking. Going too slow to win, matching strides with the slowest winner. And then last race, another early. This horse does get shuffled back. Feels like a stalker on the best it. I don't have a problem if he wins, but he's probably a favorite where I feel like I'd be willing to try to beat. One, I just hate route to sprint, and I think I see another speed in the race. Three, I don't mind some of his excuses, but he almost feels like the favorite to me. The same as the 6 horse. Stalker, sometimes he's a closer. Probably got a little, I probably think he's a little bit faster early. I don't mind that race 3 back, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. In 2 races at allowance of 10. He was average, slow in last race. I don't mind the excuse, speed favoring day. I just don't think I'm put it this way. I know he's not overlay at 7-2. Not in my book. I have no problem if he wins. I'm just not. Four has speed, and I'm kind of looking for who can get the lead. But man, I'm not crazy about Mountaineer coming to Keeneland. I know if you're a class player, but you got to know the track that's feeding. That looks like a class drop. I would be suspicious of that class drop. Five, I probably like more than the 2, or more than the 3, and probably about the same as the 6. Might have a little bit more speed earlier than the 6. I'm still looking for, but he's also gets the lead sometimes at slow paces. Still questioning if he's that fast. Probably feels like a stalker, but I'm still looking for the front runner. 7, I like his last race. I absolutely love his last race. I got a bad rail stalking day. I'm trying to go wire to wire while running against the bias while going too fast to win. But he did. But there definitely is a warning there. First time he's ever been on the lead that I can see. I'd be suspicious of that. I think that's a great race, but in a way, I'm like, where did that race come from? I think 8-1 is at least an overlay on him. I'm probably pretty confident in saying I'm at least 5-1 on him, maybe even better. Eight to me just feels like all the other stalkers in the race. He feels like the 3 and the 6 to me. In fact, I think he's an overlay at that price. And we got the 9 might be the true front runner here. He's just coming from a track, except we've seen Canterbury. Oh no, I'm thinking of we've seen Canterbury win over there, but I'm getting it messed up with Tampa Bay today. I wouldn't be shocked if he gets the lead. It's just pricing to me. If it's just pricing to everybody if they think that that's the right price for him. So right now, I think 7 and 8 are overlays at the very least. I have no problem if the 9 wins, the 6 wins, the 5 wins. I am not trusting the finger of the Mountaineer. I probably think he should be closer to 10-1, but my hate for Mountaineer is putting him at 20-1. If he gets the lead, his chances get way better. I just, in a way, I still don't trust that. And 1, I just don't like the route to sprint. I agree with his price. And these 4 horses, I already said, they're almost no different to me. And in fact, I don't even think I need to break that down anymore. I think I just leave them all at about 7-2. I'm not interested in any win bet. If I'm in this race, it's definitely trying to get the 7 or the 8. I think I got a lot of combinations on a day that I don't have to press anything. And 7, I do got some mistrust on the 7. His last race I love. And after the win, I'll be like, if he wins and he wins easy after the race, I'll be like, that was an opportunity and I didn't recognize. In a way, I don't trust him. So that does make me squirrel up because I would have a lot of combinations that I'd be playing these horses with. 7, 5, 6, and 9. So that is a lot. I think that's a $20 base bet right there. I don't want to do those. Three, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Well, 7 and 8 can be played on the side, although that's the best ticket. The only 2 horses I think I can consider for the win would be the 7 and 8. Everyone else is either overbet or properly bet. In my opinion, obviously. This bet comes more interesting if I could pick between the 7 and the 8. If I could pick one or the other. Seven or 8 could be considered for the win. I wouldn't be shocked if 3, 5, 6, 9 could have been the exacted too, but I would have to have the 7 or 8. Kathy's taking a 9 here. And I'm questioning the speed because if 9 gets the lead, I think he has a good shot. Yeah, I think I sit out this race even though I got an opinion on where my bets would be. I just think they're too costly if I do this. For what I think the race is worth, I think I'm in for too much. I could do this ticket for small and press either the 7 or the 8. Who would I press? Who do I like better between those 2? They're definitely both flawed to me. Two and 3 back with those being tracks that I don't have. I'd be a little nervous about that. I'm a little worried about the 8's last race. That might be an indicator that he went completely bad, even though that was at a much higher level. I think I think if I had to decide one or the other, the 7 or the 8, it might be the 8. Let's see. Razor's alive to the 2 and the 9 in his pick 4. Good luck, Razor. What's up, Nate? Let's see. 3 completely missed the break, and I think 4 was the only other horse that 4 was the Mountaineer horse that I thought, you know, if he got the lead, but I was not falling for him. 7, he's close enough, and so is the 8. 7, I wasn't trusting that front speed, but 7 can come off the pace. 5 ended up getting the lead. 1 should be done. They went fast, 21 and 1. See, those horses that I'm not familiar and don't have marks on make me nervous in a race like this. Eight might get third, but that's would it have been well unless I did the tries trying to beef up exactas. I think it came in 5, 6, 9, and he went fast. I think it came in not 5, 6, 9. I think it came in 5, 6, 8. I think, although they bet all the value out of the 7 and the 8. Holy shit! Did 7 and 8 drop? So they both ended up being not overlays, neither of them. So that's even a better sit out because now I'm not sure if this exact try is even going to be that much. Well, the try might still pay if the money came really late. Five, six is $12. I'm not sure if the 8 helps that. I don't think the 7 could have helped it, but I'm not even sure the 8 helps that to be above my threshold. I definitely don't mind the betting line there. I don't mind the betting line there, and I don't mind the decision to sit out there. Let's see, Tampa Bay, I got to get over to Tampa Bay. I'll be curious what that try pays. But at no time did I know I didn't, wasn't even thinking tries. Did I circle the wrong horse? No, I'm looking at the wrong race. There's Tampa Bay. They're going in the 6th race. Probably. I'm looking at this race and I already think I'm turned off. Two's the favorite. I don't mind his race 3 back. Then he went over to Delaware. I got him matching strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Six, if I don't think speed's, if I don't think the track's backing up, I'd have a hard time getting to the six, but so is the public. Eight got third at Churchill. I'm not sure who got fourth. Oh, four. I think four got fourth. I think it was 5, 6, 8, 4. Yeah, I don't even have much marks here. I'm not interested in this race. 10 probably ran his worst race in a while at Gulfstream last race. I had that as an early pressing day, and he came out as a closer. Tangled, lost iron. There might be a little bit of upside there for a horse that's a very nice price. But I want to, I can see the two, but for me to say I'm interested in 9 to 5 just because of that Saratoga race. I do like that Saratoga race, but I just prefer horses that I got a marks on, and right now, I'm not that interested in this race. I think this is an easy no bet, and I don't even have to force doing a betting board. I'm going to root for the 10, though, because I think I got enough to at least think that I like the excuse on him last race. I think he's been running much closer to the pace. I don't mind rooting for him, but I don't even feel like, let's just say he wins. I'm not going to say that was a spot. Put it that way. I'm willing to root for him, and willing to say that I think he got some upside, but even if he wins, I'm not going to be like, oh, that was a spot that I should have played. I'm okay sitting out this race. Oh, Kathy's ready to go make some apple pie. Kathy's always cooking. Uh-oh, already burnt the chocolate chip cookies? Man, I'm a sugar cookie fan, Kathy. Ooh, sugar cookies are my thing. The homemade ones, not the bakery. Man, most of the bakeries got shitty sugar cookies. They look great, and then they're like, ooh, these aren't good. I like the homemade that you frost yourself. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. Let's do a shot today. I got Razor in the chat room hanging out. Maybe I got to do a shot today. Fucking razors hanging out. Got to do a little jubilee. That's it for me, though, Razor. That's about all I can handle in a day. That 7's not running at all. Ooh, 6 is going to make the ticket, though. I got to hold off the 9, though. If 6 holds on for second, this is a good race. 9's going to get second. Pricing is everything. If the 6 holds on for second, that's a nice race. If the 9 gets second, first choice over second choice, yeah, we could. I don't even need to watch that race. Scott, yeah, I like the betting and smoking better than drinking. I can't handle alcohol. I can't handle anything. They got me on these steroids and stuff, and I swear to God, I hit every side effects with nobody's business. You guys were right about telling me I had to go to the dentist right away. That headache was definitely, the headache and jaw and mouth pain was definitely spreading all over. Kathy with the bottle of wine. Cheers to Kathy. Got just enough to poke on here. Oh, it looks like I'm not going to be able to go to either of those tournaments this year. I knew I wasn't going to be able to go to the Hawthorne tournaments right after Thanksgiving. We had some extra stuff come up. But we were leaving the Indiana tournament up in the air, but it looks like we're not going to be able to go to Indiana either. So I'm not going to take any shots, it looks like, at the NHC this year. Kathy, you gas or electric stove? What kind of stove you got over there that broke? God, I used to fix stoves back in the day. Electric stoves, not gas. Razor, yeah, right. Fuck yeah, I gotta have a drink if Razor's hanging out. Usually, Razor dips. I don't even know if he's still here, but I know he hung out for more races than usual. I was a little slow on the drink with Razor. Oh, slid in here. Cash it with the pick 4. Shot time for Razor. That's my imitation of Razor right there. How'd I do, Razor? Cash it. Pick 4 $248. Is that at Tampa Bay? Look at Razor's already hot over there at Tampa Bay today. Oh, 223. Hey, he doesn't want to lie about his ROI. He comes back. He's like, hey, no one's going to give me credit for a free $5 bill there. Nicely done, Razor. Yeah, nicely done. Let's see. Churchill is next. I should have dressed up for Razor for Halloween. I got to get me the Amish beard going. His beard game, I can't grow a beard. His beard game is on point. Let's see. 2 and 9 are out. We got a fairly big field of 10. I think I want to update the tic-tac-toe board because on these dirt races so far, you guys know me. I want a good bias or track profile or something that I believe in. I'm unlike a lot of handicappers. I do not want a fair track to play on. Let's see. I think I got the first 3 winners down. 2 won the first race stalking. 5 won the second race going wire to wire. The only thing I missed was circling him because he was a huge favorite. Let's see. Razor got a Parks play, the 3. Hey, Razor, I noticed you've been using Equine Edge. I was wondering if you put a sponsor over there with Scotty or you just like the product. People ask about Equine Edge. I don't have a problem with any product. I've never used it, so I don't have a real answer. But I have noticed on Razor's show he's been highlighting Equine Edge over there. Oh, you got electric? Heating element. If it's a stove, it's a heating element. I almost guarantee it. It's the only thing I know how to replace quickly on a stove. Well, let's see. I don't know if it's early right now, but outside's been okay, off the pace. Oh, you're renter. Okay, renter. God, I'm already. Fuck, how does Razor fucking do like 20 shots a fucking day, man? I'm at 1 and I feel like I'm slurring. Rex says I need the EE element to my game. Give me a sponsorship. I want to see if Razor comes back and says he's got a sponsorship or he's just a fan. Let's see, we're going in the 6th race. Let's see, 5 went wire to wire on the dirt. We do know that. Yeah, let's have a great day going into a fucking holiday weekend. Why do I feel like I already looked at this race? What's up, right? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I got to keep saying that. But yes, absolutely. Unless you're British, I guess that didn't work out too good. Although we remain friends, I guess. Unless you're British, that didn't work out too good. Let's see. 2 is the favorite here. Looking for speed and stalkers. Not the quickest horse early, but at the same time, I probably don't have a big problem with them other than price. Let's see, 3-1 favorite right now. They're already telling you that there's some problems. Last race was his best race, but I do have a problem that it was probably earned at a route. Fuck Boulder. I do Boulder. I gotta get better sponsorship dollars if you keep buying. Boulder, you don't gotta buy everything that they advertise to you. Boulder thinks he's at the home shopping network supporting all the advertisers. You don't gotta buy everything. Let's say 3 I'm not that crazy about. I'd be looking for speed here. 4, I don't think. Oh wait, this is a route race. God. See, that's why I can't do any shots. What's up, Jerry? All right, I was thinking this was a sprint for some reason. It is a route race. I'm still looking for speed though. 5, I'm just going to say I have no problem if he improves, but he's just a horse that I can't get to at that time, and there's nothing wrong with that. I know what I can't get to, and he's just a horse that if he beats me, at the same time, they don't have to be cheating for that horse to win. Lightly raced horses can improve greatly. I am questioning that 1025 race that the 6 and the 2 came out of. They're both lightly raced, but I'm calling a little question to that because they both show speed for the first time. 7's coming out of that race too. Eleven, I think he ran a nice improvement last race, but he was getting the best part of the track with the right running style. I'm going to say that I'm still against him. I'm going to say right now I'm leaning towards I just have very little interest in this race. I have no problem with the 2 at 3-1, other than I don't think I'm getting overpaid. Meaning I could see him winning, but as a bettor, I want to get overpaid. Same with the 6. 7-2 is just not enough for me to be interested in win bets on either of them. I think 7 could take a step forward, but I probably got the 7 at the very best being priced right. Eight, I'm just not at that price. To me, 8 is a little overbet here. 10, same thing. I'm just not at that price. I don't have a problem if they win or run. I'm just not at that price. 12, I probably think is about a 5%er or a 15%er, about 5-1. He's a little bit of an overlay, but not that much. I don't think there's anything that's four. I'm not at that price. I think these are the 3 that I can get to. Wait a minute. Three, I'll put at 10%. I'm surprised 3 actually lasted this long, so I think 3 is an overlay. Probably the best thing I can get to. So even without me trying really hard, I'm pretty much agreeing with the public here. I got the 2 favorites at about 7-2 for me to over 7-2 for me to be interested in. Three is the only horse that I can reach for that I don't think I'm being completely crazy. Oh my God, now I'm going to be pinging everybody even more. Let's see, do I want to give up on this race? Three's the best thing I can get to. Oh, 7 ended up becoming even more value here. I'm not going to be able to get a bet in, and I'm not even sure how close I was. I was writing down tickets that I could get to. But I ended up doing nothing there. 7, I don't know if he was always that big of an overlay or he just went to an overlay late. What's up, Jared? But 2-6, actually 12 went up a little bit too. Comes in 2-6, 6-2. Just a combination I don't want. 5, I think, is a No, 5's just a horse I couldn't get to. I thought he was a first-time starter, maybe. I think the pace is going to be really good right now for the 3 and the 6. That 49 and 1, I think, stops everyone from coming from too far back. Three's trying. I think 3 and 7 are coming, but I think they're a prisoner of the slow pace. Two's dead nuts tired, but he's still around. Dude, 11 probably ran pretty good to close into that slow pace. Who was the 11? Seen it improve? Well, he improves by anything last race. 2 went wire to wire. 11 might have ran a pretty good race there because I thought that pace was pretty slow. He managed to cut into that. 2, I think, got lucky the pace was too slow. Jared, that was bullshit. All right, we got a turf route race. I might want to try to at least look at this race. Got a big field too. I would love if there's a ton of speed in this race, by the way. Let's see. They're already telling you a lot. The favorites are 9 to 2, 4 to 1. There are 4 horses between 4 to 1 and 5 to 1. Ugh. These races, to me, I got to have a better opinion, not a looser opinion. Let's see. This was probably a really good race at Laurel on the 3. Oh, 3's 21 to 1. Going too fast to win at Laurel is not a good thing on the turf. Man, I would love to see a lot of speed here. Let's see, 5's coming from Laurel, but 5, that's the running style you want at Laurel. Boy, there's a lot of closers, and I'm seeing very little speed here. Let's say 8 might get the lead. Ten's probably going to the front end. I need 1 or 2 more speed horses. Let's see, 11's out. All right, we do got a little bit more speed. 12 got speed too. I'm going to say right now, short time, I'm going to say I'm anti-speed. I'm not sure to do what about the 10. This is not really a speed horse. I'm going to say with him being a sprinter, I wouldn't be shocked. This horse has been off since February, so 7 I'm probably just not that interested in. 6 I have no problem with. 5 I have no problem with. Dude, I think 3 still can offer a little bit of value here. See, this horse is going to the front end too. 3 I'd be interested in. I'm not sure about the 4. I might be interested in a little poke here. These would be the 4 horses I'm using. I want to press this a little bit. 3 and 6 first and second. Three and six. With the 5 and the 9, is it? Fuck, I just signed myself out of the ADW by accident. I wanted to do more. Where am I at? Tampa or Churchill? Tampa. What was the other ticket I wanted? Was it 365 in a box? All right, 365 in a box. Fuck, I think I wanted to do, that's all I could do. I wanted to do win tickets too on the 3 and the 6. What's up, Matt? Oh, they letting a horse run off 24 and 1. All right, we'll see what this pace is. Boy, I need this race to collapse without a doubt. Who is it? 2 on the front end? God, he just turned everyone into the right running style, and I'm still not even getting first run. A short stretch, I'm really not in position for anything. Yeah, my horses are nowhere, I think. Who do I got? 361. I got the 9. Ah, no, I got nothing. They definitely came off the pace because only one horse could have even went wire to wire. Never So Lucky won. What was his price? That was just a race with a bunch of closers. Man, 3 didn't run, 6 didn't run. Who else did I lose? 3, 5, 6, and 9. 9 ran, but 4 won the race. What was the exacta there? Kathy with the boom on the 4. I'm not even sure who got second there. Let's see, 24 and 1, 48, and they still came pretty far off, I think. I never even bought wheat in my life. At Eliza Howell Park, no. Who even got second here? I can't even remember who's up there. It wasn't a 9. 9 was coming late. Who was coming? Oh, it was 4-1. Nice exacta. Rex with Kathy with the exacta, looked like with the win ticket on the 1. Yeah, it's going to be a nice result. Definitely a nice exacta, nice try, nice everything. Oh man, I should have drank that shot. We got cookies. Daddy feel drunk. Oh, what was that grunt for? $79-1 on the exacta. Well, I get the crumbs. That park is in Redford? Hmm. I don't know the name of that part. Oh yeah, you come down for cookies, huh? Especially people cookies. Now you got the good shit. Mm-hmm. One more. All right, one more. You get the last bite because you're my boy. Let's see. One was always stalking, but he even turned into almost a closer. Yes, I've heard of Baker's Keyboard Lounge. Hollywood Beach? No. Oh my God, I got to get some. Holy shit, that one drink knocked my shit. Well, I did drink. I'm on medication, so maybe that was it. What? There's no more, man. You got your share. You got more than your share. You had as much as I did. Where are we at? Race 7? How many races we got today? 9? Let's see, the favorites on the far outside. Still don't know what I think of anything right now, running style or any track nonsense right now. What? Let's see, we got starter allowance 50,000. We do got a race where we do got marks. What are you looking for? There's no more crumbs. Yeah, Daddy Sloppy Eater, you want the crumbs on his shirt? Yeah, you act like you act like the crumbs is 90% of your nutrition. It's not your nutrition, Bentley. Come on, you gotta go. You're being greedy. You gotta go. I called you downstairs for people cookie, and now you're gonna bother me. If you want to hang out, but you can't be bothering me like that. Let's say 9 feels like a stalker here. I don't mind his last race. I got an inside early pressing day. Got a little bit of speed, but still feels more like even a deeper stalker. I don't have a problem with them. Right now, I'm just wondering if I think 9 to 5 is going to be any great bargain. Very hard for me to think 9 to 5 is that much of a bargain, though. 8, I don't completely trust. Nice improvement, lightly raced. Got some excuses. First race out speed favoring day, so I don't mind that. Next race was a 1 race sample. Could have improved. The reason why I don't trust him is I had a bad rail stalking day. He was in the 4 hole and stalked and aired. Stepping up against winners, I'm going to say that I would at least think that he should be long. So I think we're down to 7. Let me start with 10% on him. I think he should be long. 7, I just don't think is good enough. 7 would have to run his best race ever. 4 races ago had the track in his favor, didn't really do anything. Was fast, kind of fast early, then fell apart. 3 races ago was just average, still has to be better than that. 2 races ago came out as a closer on an early pressing day, has to be better than that. And last race, a stalking day, again had the track in his favor. Let's see, I got the 8 already in the wrong spot. I think 8 probably has more rate. Wait a minute. 9 is not scratched. Huh. Get my shit together. 6 just feels like a stalker that I have no problem with. 6 and a 9 to me are no different. Just zero difference in those two. Their winning condition is the exact same. Running style is the exact same. Price is pretty much the exact same. There's no difference in those two to me. See, I don't mind the marks on the 5, but I hate route to sprint, so I'm still going to be, he's over bet. Who's a front runner in this race? Two's not really a front runner. He has, but he went wire to wire last race on a bad rail. I don't mind that race, but is he really a front runner? Three might be a front runner, but I can't trust either of them. I think whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. Two favorites aren't that quick. Four is not a front runner to me. I think 2 and the 3 might be the closest thing to front runners. And man, I wouldn't trust either of them on the front end. Three's probably the closer one to be, or two's the closer one to being an overlay. Four, I don't think 4 is any really different than the 2 favorites in my head. Just another stalker. God, man, I am fucking making myself pee like crazy. If 6 or if either the 6 or the 9 gets the lead, they're going to be dangerous. Can 7 get the lead? I think whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. No one really gets the lead here. I don't really need to break up this group. I would have 4 at a little bit less, I guess, if I did. Let me just do that. Let's see, that makes 3 priced right. That makes 4 all of a sudden being value to me. still don't know if I trust the 4. I'm going to reach and use this 8 horse. Why am I pressing that? Hold up. Do I really want to do that? Why would I be pressing that there? Do I really want to press that? I know I want to key off the 2. Two with the 6 and 9 are the first bets. Well, this is actually the press. 2 with the 3, 6, 9. I guess I don't mind it. So it's like pressing, but I give myself a shot if the 4 wins. But I really don't like the 4. Dude, I think I want to change that 4 with the 7. Go for the fucking home run. Two, 3, 7 in the box. Oh. Small though, just a poke here. Although if I get everything right, I'll have press tickets. I want 2 to get the lead and not be challenged. Did 3 end up, well, they're challenged. I was hoping 2 would have been the fastest. 2 might, I don't know. He's a little far back. Ellie's been getting stacks from me. Don't let him bully you. Shit, come on, 2. Don't let this 4 beat me. Fuck, I got off of a winning exacta. All right, fuck me. By the way, I accidentally bet the 7. It was supposed to be the 8. Still wouldn't have made a difference. Shit. I definitely wanted to play the 2. I would have had the 2, 3 on multiple tickets. God, I just threw out the 4 and grabbed the horse that would have beat me. That's going to be a nice exact. Yeah, I should have changed it. And it wasn't supposed to be to the 7. It was supposed to be to the 8. That was just me getting my numbers mixed up. I realized that as soon as I sat down, I was like, oh, the 7? Joshua with the nice exacta hit. Yeah, that's going to be a nice exacta. Yeah, 50 to 1. Would have been okay. It would have definitely been okay, but I really needed a 2 to get first or second. I thought 2 was going to get the lead there. I like 2 and the 3 the same, except 2 was the bigger overlay. Fuck. That feels like a race I shouldn't have messed up in a way. Oh, I said I played the 7 instead of the 8 by accident. That was, I didn't realize that the 8 got third. That's not why I said that. Dude, if I did anything shitty there, to be honest, I was trying to beat the 6 and the 9. It was okay playing the 2 with the 6 and the 9 on the first ticket, but probably not on that second ticket. I thought both of them can get beat by a front runner, and they did. And I'm paying for not one ticket with them, but multiple tickets with them. And I probably didn't even have to turn that around, the 2 with the 6-9. I probably could have saved money or played the same amount on a better hit. What's up, C Money? Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Not to Joshua, them Canadians. They're still sending their tribute back to over there to Britain. What's up, C Money? I never got off the. Oh, why did I get off the 3? I only got off the 4 there because 4 was the exact. In fact, 4 to me was the exact same thing as the 6 and the 9. Just another stalker off the pace horse. Actually, I should have used him just because he was a better price than the other group. I did something. I was just silly there. Again, my opinion was whoever got the lead there should have a pretty big advantage. The other part of that big opinion was I think the 2 favorites can get beat because there's no way either of them get the lead. Which, why am I paying for short price horses that I don't like? I could question what I did there the whole way around. You hope the tooth falls out? Yeah, I question what I did there. What's up, beer maker? Ooh, I'm getting drowsy now. Yeah, and I took a shot and it really knocked me senseless. Yes, because you said it. Why would you take a shot, you fucking moron? And yeah, you explained. But I question you more if all you could do was a fucking moron, Kiki. That says more about you than me. Hey, leave my boy alone. Mama's getting frustrated. I'll put him in the shower. You want me to do it? Oh, she fell on the cross. My wife's a martyr. She's right up there with Jesus Christ. Let's say there's some decent speed horses and some decent marks in this race. What kind of race is this? This is just a sprint. 10, I really don't have a problem with mark wise or anything other than price. Same with the 9. Well, if them two can't be locked together. I think both of them are solid, but we got price issue, and in a gambling game, price is everything. Boy, it feels like the pace is going to be fast. 8's also another fast horse. Six should be long, but he had speed. Let's see, is there enough? If there's enough speed in this race, 4 probably get a pretty nice trip here. Although I don't have marks to back up the interest on him. He's just a horse where you feel like, at 5-1, he feels like he gets a decent trip. Three, I think, just adds more pace if he even runs. He can rate. Been off for a decent long time. Yeah, he's still a price that's worth having. 2, I know I can't get to. One has speed, but I think he's going to rate here. He has speed at miles and 7.5 furlongs. I think he rates here. He does feel pretty hard to get to unless it's a complete meltdown. 3, it depends. 3, I can see rating too. 3, if he rates, he moves to 5-1. If he goes to the front, I'm going to put him at 5-1. If he goes to the front, he's more like a 10%er. 4, his chances move up on a fast pace. 5, I'm not sure what I think of the 5. 6, I don't think 6 can go lead and battle with the other horses. 7 is only chance if the pace falls apart completely. Boy, I think they're betting the right 3 horses here, at least. I probably do think those 3, 8, 9, and 10 get the best shot at this. I don't think I can bet this race, really. This horse is a 10%er at best. I'm not even sure if I like that 10% there. What did I have on the 7? 7's a meltdown prospect at best. Dude, I think one of those three outside horses probably have the best shot. I think I sit out this race. What's up, Charles? I think I'm not that interested in this race. I'd break like the 9 with the 2-3. Three probably ends up being the best thing I can get to. Unless you want to say the 7 is probably the biggest overlay on there. Let's see, all three of these horses would basically be at 20%. I think I also could have done a little bit better. I think these three horses actually have a better chance of 60% combined winning that race. What's up, Gay Phil? Oh, doing great today, man. Had one winner or one nice ticket, and it was a nice one. Other than that, pretty light action over there at Tampa Bay opening day. Messed up the last race. Probably talked myself out of a little hit there. But that would have been a play bet in the smallest ticket I would have had. Probably would have covered and make a little bit, but not enough for me to really worry about. Oh, wow. All the late money went to the 10, bringing those two horses at 4-1, but that's basically where they all act. That's where I had them all in anyways, so there was no real win bet there. The race gets super interesting if this pace is too fast and they can actually close. No, they're not going to be able to close. Although one's going to help the exacta there. And the win and the late money move into the 9 made the 8 a little better option if you liked him. I think he went from like 3-1 to 4-1 or something like that. One came late and just ruined. Well, it didn't really ruin that exacta. Actually, he helped that exacta. Oh no, Scott, my win bets are actually not the focus of my game. I put more money in the exotics. My win bets, I usually expect to be plus or minus 5% at the end of the year. But they're not the focus. Usually, I think of my win bets are stopgaps. I'm not the biggest win bet. I'm not a big win bet player. So, I think that if win bets were my focus, it'd be profitable. But the way I play win bets are mostly stopgaps. If you notice, the first bet I almost always put down is the exacta or double. And then I decide who I'm going to do a win bet with. So the win bet, when I say stopgaps, they're not like long term. They might be, if the horse is 40-1 or something, yeah, they 20-1, yeah, they have a bunch of help, and I can have big days off of them. But mostly everything is trying to hit the combination, and the win bets to me are like I don't know if you want to call them savers or stopgaps, meaning You know, if I miss every exact, I could still break even or possibly win on a win bet day, you know, where I hit a few win bets. So, you know, it depends on how you structure your betting. You know, like Gas said that win bets were more important to him. And he thinks of the exotics later. I'm the opposite. So even when I'm having, you know, unless I'm thinking that, hey, I'm making the win bet way more important, generally the exactas are always, or the doubles are always getting more of the action. Oh, added one is really going to help the exacta, actually. Here's an overlay. And the other thing about win bets, Scott, to me, they're not scalable. Win bets were not scalable for me. Meaning I hit my threshold on win bets pretty early. You know, what's the maximum I could do on a win bet without scrolling up in a completely, and it used to be higher than it is now, believe it or not, where I can bet a lot more money in the gimmicks and feel safer and have bigger hits. You know, like when I got to $200 win bets, it was like I was squirreling. You know, where it wouldn't be scalable if you were uncomfortable. You know, if I'm uncomfortable at two, it's not scalable from there. You know, it's not like I'm going to be able to go $500,000 win bets or more. Where I can bet more money in the combinations, and it's so much more scalable. Even though the totals could be twice as much as what I would have done to win. So I got to think of it like that too. What's scalable? You know, Joshua was telling me about a guy that could do $5,000 win bets, and I'm like, well, that's not scalable. Well, why not? I'm like, how many treks in how many days can you do $5,000 win bets? It's not really scalable. Where do you go up from a $5,000 win bet? You know, you got very few tracks. I mean, you're what at right now, $5,000 win bet over there at Tampa Bay. Oh, actually, their win. Oh no, that's exacta pool. Oh, actually, their win bets are pretty big today, but it's still 100,000. A lot of tracks aren't even at 100,000. Charles just started playing today. Yeah, that's a nice exacta there. That one definitely helped that ticket. One just kept running and just ran behind the speed duel. I kind of thought he was a speed horse that was going to get, well, he was a route speed horse. So maybe at route to sprint, he would have been tough for me. Actually, it ran pretty good. He's closer to the pace than I thought, even on the turn there. Is that the one on the inside, or is that the, no, that's the 8 on the inside. No, one turned into a deeper stalker or closer, I think. I think that's the 8 on the rail. Yeah, one just in the nice position. I didn't really see where he started from. Charles started a double over there. Let's see, where did this one come from? He ended up being a deep stalker or closer. I could see from the break. They don't have the times up during the race. I'm going to have to get used to that. Well, I'm kind of surprised just by looking at the jockeys right here. I'm kind of surprised that 8 survived out of the 3 outside horses. It looked like 8 was under a drive for a lot longer than the other 2. It looked like 10 had good position with horse, and it looked like 9 had good position with horse. And 8 physically just looked like the jockey physically was just driving the whole way. That's kind of tough if you had the 8-9 exacta. That is kind of tough getting beat there. Let's see. Charles needs the 2, 5, 9, or 10 to close out the double. Good luck, Charles. 10 got stiffed at Tampa. Yeah, it looked like he had a horse. It just seemed like I just thought looking at that race that the 8 was under the much longer drive, I thought. All 3 of those were equally good marked horses to me. I thought they were all about the same, and probably one of those 3 to me was just probably the most likely winner more times than not. Uh-oh. Why did I move that to the bad spot? All right, we got Churchill. And then the last race at Tampa. I'm feeling like I'm getting sick again. I want to be getting sick. All right, and the 10 is out, so we should have 8 horses there. Starter allowance, 80,000. I'm still not sure what I think of the track there. If anything, I don't know why. I might just be fuzzy with the medication today. Usually I can kind of remember what's going on at a track, usually. Let's see, 9 is the favorite. I made a tic-tac-toe board, but man, I am having a hard time remembering any of my thoughts today. Luckily, I hit a really nice one and been able to coast all day since, though. So not a bad day at all for me. Maybe that's why I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So first 5 horses are done. Let me just get these other 2 filled in. Let me see if I can get my head back in the game. 2 went wire to wire on the dirt, so they've been all over on the dirt routes. And that's right, the 3 did go wire to wire. So speed and stalkers for the sprints, and dirt routes just been everywhere. This is a sprint, so I'll be looking for speed and stalkers. 4 is the only horse that's out. Where's this favorite at? Whole bunch of 5-to-1s. Okay, we do got a single favorite in the 9 horse. I don't know what I think of last race. See, 3 races ago, route sprint. I consider 7.5 furlongs a route. Just got him as average slow. Ran with the horse in this race. I think that beat him. Have to figure out who that is. And last race, I got an inside day where he had the inside. Being much faster on the pace, but he had the good part of the track. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max strides with the fastest winner slow. And then last race just missed at Colonial. Just don't keep track of that. I'm not sure what I think of him right now. He got the running style I'm looking for. I don't mind his marks. Last race speed favoring day, and 2 races ago going too fast to win. Couldn't get the lead on the speed favoring day. Let's see, 7 got good marks, but I hate route to sprint. Let's see, 6, I'm not looking for that running style right now. 5, I don't think is as bad as his last race. I got a nice mark on him, bad rail stalking closing day. Normally has speed. He wouldn't shock me. Let's see, they're already getting to the gate. Three, I don't like or dislike. Same with the 2. 1, I know I don't like. Who did I think was the fastest? 8 horse. Might be the fastest early. I want to be a little bit more creative here, but I am running out of time. I want to poke a little bit. I'm going to do this one. Do I even need to pay for an 8-9? I don't know. I could leave that one. The 8 to win. I might even do a 3 horse box. 2, 3, 8. I think I am going to do that. 2, 3, 8. Then key the 8 with the 2, 3, 9. Whoop, I didn't hit send there. So I don't know if technically that's a press ticket. I'll have it more times. But both of those tickets are $6 base tickets. But I get another out with the 2-3, 3-2 in a box. Oh, did I miss the 5 having speed? 5 is a route horse, right? Oh, I did miss the 5 having speed. Come on with this 8. Did I write down that win bet on the 8? I do got an 8 win ticket, by the way. I don't know if it's any good. Yeah, I did write it down. What's up, speed of the horse? What are you trying to focus on? Is that the, oh, that's the 1. Huh. That's another inside winner over there today? Huh. Was that the 8 making the move when I thought I was, maybe that was never the 8 making that move. Maybe that was always the, no, one more on the rail. I think maybe I was looking at the 8. Oh, I just seen press style. See, the horse comes off the pace. That's probably what he did. Well, he ran in a grade 2. Well, I don't know if he ran. He got pulled up in a grade 2. He was running at 80,000 before. That's this level. 4 races ago at I just completely missed him. I got him as average at the level 4 races ago. Then he tried the turf in a stakes race. Then he tried another stakes race at a track that I don't keep track of. I don't know if you get credit for running in a grade 2 race, but they put him in the race. I don't know if you get much out of it by being banned off right away. Ah, you hit the win in the exacta? Dude, I'm wondering if I missed, I was looking at the tic-tac-toe board and I kind of was thinking one of those 5 horses were like 1-2 or something, paid 280. I'm wondering if I should have been warned that this might have been inside. And then this 5 horse was 5-2, who got the lead instantly and went wire to wire. Inside's definitely been okay for the sprints. Do I think the track would have had to help the 1? I'm not sure, actually. Because he's just a horse that I think fools me a lot. He's a closer. We're off the pace. After he wins, you're looking at it going, oh boy, he had some class. 3 ran pretty good on the inside. I think 3 had the lead the whole way around. 8 and 9, I do think that they should have ran better. Although 9, I did think was beatable. I don't know. I'm trying to see if for the last race I might be willing to be inside. What's up, Mike? All play bets for you today, Joshua? You want that fresh ticket to make your month all at once, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Let's see, the 10 and 11 are scratched here. This is the last race. I'm anti-speed. Oh, we do got some horses drawing in, though. I want to look down and see one of these turf route races today that was just loaded with speed. I haven't got the proper setup. Mostly today at Tampa Bay, I'm just playing extremely on the soft side so far. Mostly been watching there. Can't say there's a ton of speed. Right now, only 4 looks like he wants the lead. 3 can do a little bit of both, but 3 might want the lead too. I always want one more speed horse. I want one more speed horse in here. Three, I got no problem if he wins. I'm just not at 2 to 1. Two, I don't think I'm at 3 to 1 on him. Big class drop. That probably does help him. Four, I don't like the running style, but man, at 22 to 1, it's better to reach than not to. But I'm just anti-speed there. He's kind of a hard pull, but I do think he's an overlay. 5 is just going to be a press style horse who, in Colonial, makes me uncomfortable. I'd say probably has the right running style. Seven got the right running style to me. Eight's probably going to be in the front end. That might be the other. It depending on what 8 does here. I think I'm sitting out though. Oh, 12 got, okay, there is more speed. 14 to me just looks hopeless. 12, if I'm anti-speed, I think that takes care of himself. Eight and 9, I almost think that they're going to be up close. It just depends on if they stalk. If they stalk, there's a big difference. So far in every turf route race, they came off the pace, but every race, only one horse got the lead and turned everyone else into deep stalkers or closers. So it's kind of hard for me to even tell what I think right now with a single horse running off and then dying. This looks like a pace. I mostly Belterra, but I'd be interested in looking up that race. 4, I think I'm not interested anymore. One got the right running style, just coming from a track that I don't know where I'm at, and he's not that big of a price. I probably do think 2's the horse to beat here. 3, it just depends on if he's up front end. 6 is a horse I'd like to do a little bit more work on. I just know I don't have time. Yeah, I'm not going to take this race seriously. I think I'm going to do a small exacta box, 267. More of an action play because even if I'm right here, I'm getting underpaid. So even if I'm right, I'll be getting underpaid. I'm not even doing $5 exacta box is what I'm saying. No, I haven't hit anything at Tampa. But Tampa's not a concern because most of my plays have been first day out, I'm usually really soft. I don't even know if I had anything that I'm not even sure if I had anything that I felt like I could have hit. I think most of the races I was sitting out. Let's see, what did I even do at Tampa? No bet, no bet. I played that. What was that race? I didn't hit that, so I played one bet. That's the race where it came in 4-7. And then I played this race. I might have only played 2, and this is my 3rd. Oh, I played 4 races today. But everything was pretty much cut down. 4 did get the lead, but I still think there's too much speed. We'll see if he can hold it, but I'm just so anti-speed there. And it might be more stalkers today than actual closers. Let's see. Who do I got? 267. I really got no one that's looks like they're coming all that fast. Well, 7's flying. But is he flying to get within 3 and then have nothing? Yeah, it looks like 6 is coming. 2's kind of flatted out. 7's coming. 7 was too far back. Come on, 2-7. 7-2. Let's go. 2, get up there. Get up there. All right, I might have hit 1 at Tampa Bay. 7's 10 to 1. I think 7 was 10. I thought it was 20 to 1 when I bet them, or 16 to 1. I wasn't even going to bet the race. I'm not sure if I got it or not. 2 has to get second. And even if I got it, I'm getting underpaid because I didn't even play it for $5. So even if I got it, I'll get underpaid. And if I miss it, it wasn't even an average play bet for me. There's a chance that I got beat by second anyways. 6, I just threw in. I wanted to look him up. I'm not sure if he would have looked good or not. We gotta watch those Laurel turf horses. I think that Laurel turf racing been pretty tough. So even if I hit this, I'll get underpaid. I don't even know why I limit the bet there. Probably because it's just a real play bet for me. Dead heat. I kissed my sister. Everybody wants a kiss, but no one wants to kiss their sister. That makes the hit even worse. Not only do I get up, well, actually, I don't have to complain because it got worse. It just gets worse. It'll be profitable. I think it turns into a $31 exact if I'm right for $6. I don't know why I knocked it down for fucking $5 to $3. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Really, I'm wondering if I would have took that race seriously if I would have had enough time to look at the 6. Yeah, Paul, 6 didn't run, but 6 was a point of interest for me that I said I would have liked to look them up. In fact, I'm curious. I didn't want to look them up on the sheet. I wanted to look them up on the on my extra chart. Let me just see if I would have liked that. You know what? 2's going to object on the 3, and I'm going to get the whole exacta. This is going to be a pay raise for me because I played it for 3 instead of my minimum 5 and rightfully earned the dead heat. But 3 came out on the 2 and hit the 2 pretty good. And they're going to take this down. So I'm going to say I bet this race perfect. Hey, Mike, I'm going to say I picked this race perfect. So if I did it for the full $5, I would have got $300, but because it's a dead heat, I rightfully deserve the 150. Right? But instead, they're going to give me, if they take this down, and I think there's a big shot that they take this down. I get 180. No, it's not. I thought it was going to be the same. I thought I was going to be in the exact same place. All right, but, someone said, did I hit? Yeah, so I finally hit a race at Tampa Bay. And surprise, surprise, it was going to be on the turf. I don't think they could get rid of the 2, so I at least pick up a little bit no matter what. I think either 150 or 180 bucks. Not a big difference either way. But I wanted to look up that 6. I had a thought that I wanted to look up the 6, and I'll say the thought. I wanted to know if this was a super slow pace and this was a pace that he couldn't have closed into. That's what I was thinking. So I'm going to look up my chart because I don't want a red board. Oh, yeah, Paul, you could have got rid of them, and you said if you did, you could have played the 7 and been a little bit more aggressive. Come on. Come on, I don't got to lie about my fucking handicapping. You guys know that. I just want to see if that was a super slow pace that I would have said he was a closer and couldn't have closed into. And I don't know the answer. I got to look it up. He just caught my eye at a giant price. He didn't run at all. And I just made that statement that I really would have liked to look him up. It was this race because there's not 2 8 races in a day. Would have had to be this middle race. It was not the slowest pace of the day. Actually, it so the first call on all 3 races, 23 and 3, 24, 24 and 1. So even though that was the slowest first call, it wasn't ridiculously slow. But the reason why I said it ended up being the fastest race of the day, second call, they were going 48 and 1. The other race went 48 and 3, a little bit faster, but the slowest race of the day went 50 and 2. And then if you see at the 6 furlong mark, he was the fastest race, and I wanted it to be the slowest. He went 22 and 4. The other race went 23 and 4, 5 lengths slower. And the other race went 15 lengths slower. So I probably, if I had time to look that up, I wanted to say what I was thinking, why I wanted to look it up. And I think I could have just threw him out. But anyways, it doesn't matter. What's up, Ross? Happy Thanksgiving to you, Speed of the Horse. Let's see. Joshua's booming. Hit the win ticket. Nice. I still don't understand why you're going win bid tickets to exactas, but you fucking give me a headache. You give me a fucking headache, Joshua. Yesterday, I was so high and amped up from the same drugs that I'm taking today that I had to bother Joshua, and I said, tag, you're it. Dude, I had to talk to someone yesterday. I even tried to call my father after not talking to him for like 10 years. That's how bad the drugs affected me. In 10 years, not even thought to call the man, and yesterday I called him. So, Joshua, I don't even know what that says about me calling you yesterday out of the blue. I was desperate for attention. Dude, I woke up at 5 in the morning, and I'm not a morning workout, never been. Dude, I was doing charts. I was working out. Then I was like, okay, I'll probably go to sleep at 8 in the morning. That's what I do when I accidentally wake up. No, got out of bed after like 10 minutes. I can't sleep. Worked out again. Did more charts all day long, man. I could not sleep. I don't know why this is that hard of a decision. He either caused interference, which he did, or not. I can live with it either way. I don't even know what the biggest argument. It was late, but 2 was coming. To me, obviously, what I seen the replay at a glance, I was leaning towards they take this down. But honestly, fucking it's horse racing. You're my drunk in that call. Oh my God. I was calling everyone yesterday. I called my sister out of the blue. And today I thought, dude, I loved how I felt yesterday. I was like, man, I'm so full of energy. And today it's the exact opposite. Today from the wake up, I'm just dragging. I wish I had the same feeling I did yesterday. All right, so they're gonna say, hey, Paul, even though you're a dumbass and lowered your minimum bet, we're still gonna make it better for you. Looks like they put the 2, so now it's a 62 to 1 exacta. So, okay, I crushed a $77 or $70 exacta today, whatever it was. And I barely touch a little $60 exacta, but fuck, I was kind of done carrying after I had the nice hit early in the day. Let's say, Mike, you wanted the 2 up for lone second? Nice. Parson said he thinks the 3 got us, so I'm hoping because he said us, he was on that ticket too, maybe. And you know what's weird? So I thought the race was worth a play bet. But you want to talk about as far as if this was the only thing that I was ever considering on doing, why the fuck am I lowering it? You know, usually I got combinations over here, win bets over here. It's almost like even doing it for $10 and getting out of that race for $60, you're still playing. You know what I'm saying? Where you could still have a much bigger hit. I'm just strange with the way sometimes I decide to do things. Oh, Double Dog had 7. Well, you're probably better off this way, right? I think you're still better off with a lone 2 for second, right? Now, if you had to try was nice. All right, so not bad. Got off the snide. I don't know how I'm going to play Tampa Bay this year. If I'm going to try to do the dirt races, I guess it's just going to be, you know, deciding how interesting the dirt races are. I might go back to what we were doing previous years and just only doing Tampa. If you guys remember, I wouldn't even mark the dirt races. It was, you know, if there was 3 turf races, I'd mark them up and that was it. Not even give myself an option to even, but last year I did have a good year on the dirt, so. So Tampa's done. I'm just not sure how we're going to do that. It probably just depends on how fast of a start I get and if I'm doing well on the dirt or not. Yeah, I think that, was I right? Was the 7 like 16-1 going in the gate? I think the 7 was actually bet down. Kiki, I got one more race. Oh, for tomorrow? You just can't pick it up tomorrow morning? Oh, well, okay. Fuck you then. Hey, if I get off, you got enough time to wait? I'll be your bodyguard. But I got 3 minutes for this race. 10 minutes is probably all I need. All right, I'll go with you. I kind of don't think it's a playable race. It's the last race. Yeah, I'll go. Bentley likes his car rides. Yeah, not a bad job handicapping. I took myself off a ticket. Not a ton of plays today. One really nice hit. And then we got this last race. You know, I do have a thought after that one horse won last race, if the inside could be good. But this is a race where you guys know what I'm going to say. Lightly raced horses, 2-year-olds, lots of first-time starters. I'm probably not that interested. I'll probably just go out having a nice day today. $14, I don't have a problem with 14 or 13 running well here. It just it seems like on the tic-tac-toe board that the no one's really won outside of the 5-hole today. I got two actually. I got a nice mark that makes him feel. If I'm right about the inside, that's one good thing going for him. But I also got a nice note that I thought the rail was bad. Now, if I'm right about that bad rail, he could have more upside. If I'm wrong about that bad rail, he doesn't have to run at all. Charles likes that too. And being a lightly raced horse, I mean, he doesn't have to run at all either. Could bounce. I wouldn't have a problem with. In fact, if I were to push a bet here, it'd basically be the 4 inside horses, hoping that the inside of the track is good. That might be worth a 4-horse box if I wanted to do it, and then pressing the 2. Maybe even forgetting about the 4-horse inside box and key the 1 and the 2 first and second with all the way to maybe the 6 then. And then maybe paying another ticket with just a. I'll write down what I think I could be thinking. I don't think I'm playing it, but I definitely am thinking that this is something that I think is interesting. If I did the 1, I'd probably be willing to take the favorite with the 1 on the outside, and maybe even that what was it, the other horse on the inside, the 13 with the 1, but not so much the 2. I don't think. Maybe 13 2, but not 13. Not 214. I don't think 214 gives you any extra. I think that's all I could be thinking there. If I did the 4-horse box, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 5. I did the 3-horse box. That's kind of what I was thinking, but obviously I didn't do anything. And wasn't even close to doing anything. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see, 9 got the 5 hook. 5 looks like he's probably in trouble unless the rail is just complete gold. But no one else is on the inside is really running. Here comes a 1. Is that the 1 on the outside? Or is that the 14 on the outside? No, 1's farther back. It's going to be 13, 4. Oh, no. Dude, I think this rail might have been really good. That 5, I think that. Dude, there's some races where you think. I said during the race that 5 looked all in unless that rail was going. I think I'm using this race to rate this rail as good today. For my notes, anyways. That just looked like a race where the 5 got carried. Frankie Tubbs, nice job on the win on the 5 and the 9. So Mike R with the 5-4 chingaling there. What's up, Jose? $5.14. I thought 5 was longer than 6-1 for some reason, and 5 was moved over to the 4-hole. I think 5 ran a really good race there. I just thought on the turn that he looked like he had no shot unless the rail was great. Yeah, and it was kind of The 2 horses on the outside both ran. Although those 2 horses should have been bigger favorites in my head if I keep thinking 13 was a favorite. He should have never been 10-1. All right, I'm going to go with the wife out for a little car ride, take Bentley for his ride. What do we got tomorrow? Oh, no, I'm off tomorrow. Everybody have a happy Thanksgiving. I know they got races tomorrow, but I am not doing anything. I'm not doing any personal play, no show. Enjoy your holiday, everybody. We'll be back Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think I actually don't know what tracks I'm doing. I think I already got them marked. It's probably Gulfstream and something, but I don't remember. But everybody, happy holidays, happy Thanksgiving. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight and tomorrow, but hope to see everyone Friday.